Hello, hello, welcome. Earlier stream? Is it? I can't really tell. It probably is a little bit earlier than usual because of our daylight savings that we had recently. That's probably why. But it's about noon for me now. It's about 12 o'clock. But yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. Hopefully everyone had a good weekend. Now, it's time to do something that hopefully I won't have to do again for a while. I don't know if I have enough to finish my arcane symbols, but I think it's pretty close. Oh, grats Pash. Grats on your first clear. Alright, it's a new day, so actually it's a new week. So on top of doing all of my weeklies, I can also the dailies, I can also do the weeklies. Let's see if we can not have to do Arcane River weeklies and dailies on this character. Should be done with this soon. Came with the continuous 4 for the trouble. Oh, was that where it was from? Congrats. I saw the continuous 4 in the Discord. Also, how is the sound? I feel like the music is a bit loud, but I can't really tell. I'm changing up the playlist a little bit, so the sounds are... Can't tell. Because what I hear isn't what you guys hear. Hopefully it's not too loud. Music is a bit loud. That's what I thought too. It's louder than usual, right? I think it might just be the playlist. Let me try adjust this. What about now? Now it might be a bit too quiet. And now it's gone. Alright, we'll worry about that later. It's your favorite BGM? Hello CC, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see here. How many do I have? I have 190 or so for each of them, and I get 65 today. Putting them at 260 each. Wow. I'm so close to finishing up with my symbols here. I think there is a way to distribute this to finish my symbols in like 2 days. Because I have this. There's 500 symbols. If I just do all of these, it's probably just 2 more days of dailies. And then maybe I can start on a new character. Or do we create a new character, or do we just stick with our main for the time being? Because it is a pretty good event. We do have Night Troop going on. I feel like if I made a new character, it might be a bit of a waste. But then again, I could also make more bossing mules. You know what I'm thinking? Is it one of the demons? Make a bossing mule? You know, I actually was thinking of making another bossing mule, but I have 2 choices. I either make a new bossing mule or I improve the mechanic, and I haven't decided which one yet. The mechanic is actually pretty well set up, but I don't have any motivation to play it at the moment. Making new characters is always fun. But then I remember it's just, there's a lot of Arcane River dailies. It's always a lot more prep than I'd like for a lot of these characters. Prepping characters is difficult, but I do actually have like 1,000 nodestones or something like that, which basically full sends one character to be able to clear probably CRA, and it wouldn't be that far to get to normal Lotus, normal Damien either. Getting full Arcanes? Probably not full Arcanes. I think Arcanes are a little bit too difficult. Even my mechanic can't get Arcanes at the moment. Doesn't do enough damage to do 5% yet. And that character is decently strong. In all fairness though, that character I also haven't really put too many resources into it to get to that point though. It looks like that after 6th job? Yeah. After 6th job, it explodes. You can see it like at the end of the hurricane here, it like kind of explodes. That's a 6th job thing. Otherwise it's just like a normal hurricane. Or it looks a little bit different from this. How would someone be if they had full set without the CRA? I don't know what the FD loss is, but you do lose on basically one whole item, right? If we're not even including the set bonus and stuff like that, you just lose one whole item if you're using the overall. It's like playing without a ring, right? And also, I think the CRA set bonus is pretty good. Yeah, 50 attack is no joke. 50 attack is almost 20 stars. Like a 20-star item. Hard to pass up, honestly. If I have a level 200 with VJ symbol unlocked, it means I won't get that reward for it. Yeah, pretty much. Any level that you're up to, you won't get it. So if you get up to 215, for example, you won't get the 215 rewards. The senior rank unlocked today? I think it unlocks in a few days. It's usually like a week after the event starts, so we still have some time. I'm assuming it levels up in like 2 days or something like that. But yeah, kinda want to make a new character, but making new characters is difficult. It's either that or I improve existing characters. Ah, the big plant's gone. New characters are hell. It's definitely a lot harder without a burning. But I think it's also a lot of fun still. I mean, I did my Wild Hunter more or less without burning either. The hardest part is definitely just making the character feel worthwhile playing. That's the hard part. Because sometimes it just doesn't feel that fun to play a character that is weaker, especially when you're used to it. So, let's see. Your friends telling you to just send your belt 21 or 22 and not make another one unless it booms. It just depends on how you want to approach it. Correct me if I'm wrong. So you kept your belt at 20, kind of like what I did with my Wild Hunter as well. I left all my superiors at 20. I'm just playing like extremely conservative for my Wild Hunter at least. It's because I made the 20-star right at the beginning, as soon as I got my first belt. And I can't risk tapping 21 to 20, 20 to 21, or 20 to 22. It's just too risky, right? If it blows up, then I lose the set bonus. It's too annoying. And my plan was, if I ever push this to 21 or 22, I would just make a new one. And I guess the way that I justified it was, imagine if you tapped your current 20 belt right now, and it blows up on the first tap. Then I'm just going to be sad. That was my thought process. So what if I take out the sadness and just went, oh well, let's just hypothetically say that I blew up my belt, I'm just gonna go make a new fodder. Now suddenly it doesn't feel so bad anymore, in my opinion. It doesn't feel so bad if you pretend and just visualize it like that. That's how I treated a lot of my items actually. It was like, what if it just boomed here? If it blows up here, I just make a new one anyway. I have to make a new fodder, then I have to transfer onto a new belt and then tap it up again. But this way, if I don't tap it directly, I get to keep it always at 20 minimum. Which is good enough. Like, it's not a completed item, but then I won't feel bad about making a new one if I just assume that I blew it up. Not sure if that made any sense. That's just how I've rationalized leaving a lot of my items at 20. And then when I eventually decide to push it, then I'll just full send to the 22. Because the difference between 20 and 21 is not that big. And if I have nothing to lose from 20 anyway, I feel like I could safely just push for 22. Or if you really wanted to be super safe, like if your current item that's at 20 doesn't have a really strong flame or a strong potential, you could also just make a new one to 21 and then tap your current one to 21, and then you can save out on a little bit of money, and then you can tap both of them like slowly up to 22. You could do something like that, but then you do waste a little bit of money fixing it if your old one blows up. Like if you had a new 21 star belt and then you try to tap your existing one and it blows up, then you have to repot it and reflame it, which can be kind of costly. In my opinion, if you guys decide to stop at 20, the next one that you make should go to 22. I don't think there's a point stopping at 21. Like, the difference between 20 and 21 is like a decent gain. It's like a couple of attack, like 17, 18 attack or something. But I probably would just send it to 22 at that point and just leave it just hold it at 20. In hindsight, if you have a lot of income, a lot of items can either be 20 or 22. Like, I know a lot of people's mindset is 12 or 22, but I think 20 or 22 is also, like, pretty decent. Thanks for the input, no worries. I kind of had to think about it, like, how I decided to go around my CRAs and my subs in that manner as well. And honestly, having the 20 or 22 mindset made it a lot easier to push for gains. But it is more expensive though, because if your first one is just going straight to 20, it's a big investment. I had the urge to go 22 on Sierra. Yeah, I don't see a strong reason to go for 22 CRA unless you have like kind of nothing else to make upgrades on. Mostly because now that I'm actually at C Carlos, oh sorry, not C Carlos, N Carlos, I don't really have a rush for damage. And honestly, I still have so many other items I need to get to 22 before I even consider my CRAs. The way that you should treat your CRAs now is kind of the same way that you should be treating your Absolab gear. Like, you wouldn't 22 Absolab gear for the most part, maybe 21, but you would never 22 it because you know arcanes exist. I think treating your CRAs like that is fine. Because you will eventually replace them. Or if you don't think you will ever get to that point to replace them, then you can consider tapping them to 22. But it's not like a mandatory progression step like it used to be. 6 job covers a lot of damage needs. Arcane waiting room? Yeah, that's fair. I'm sort of at that point too. Would like more arcane boxes, please. Yeah. Eternals are a long way, but by the time that you can even, I think, reasonably push your CRAs to 22, at least in my opinion, I don't recommend people pushing 22s early unless they know exactly what they're doing. Because going for 22 is going to be very expensive. And the difference between 3 set 21s and 3 set 22 CRAs is like, it's not going to make or break anything. It can cost a lot too. I feel like if you're at that point in the game where you don't have any more gains and you want to go for 22s, there's so many other better items to 22. I don't know. I feel like it's absolutely bait to tell new players when they're doing a big Star Forcing event for the first time to go for 22 CRA. Because the variance for 22 is so crazy. You can sit 21. CRAs are definitely an item that you can reasonably sit at 21. I think you're better off improving a lot of different items before you push your CRAs. For example, arcanes are always going to be a major cost. I feel like a lot of players can be in the position to roulette their arcanes, and that can be pretty expensive. So just getting to 19-star arcanes, for example, can be pretty expensive. And there's a lot of other items. There's, you know, Carnage treasures. That's a pretty, like, common drop. You have a lot of superior gear that can go to 22. You know, your earrings and your belt, of course. And then you have, you know, there's just a lot of items that can go to 22 before 22 CRA. The nice thing about CRA is that it's always something you can always come back to, because you will have basically infinite spares of. It's just a matter of whether or not it's worth the meso investment to try to 22 the CRAs. Because I always felt like I always had something that could be upgraded. So I never felt the need to push for 22 CRA, if that made sense. Like, this entire time, I never felt like I was lacking damage. All the way until Black Mage, I never felt like I was lacking damage that forced me to go for 22 CRA. And I'd argue that my Battle Mage at the time had a good argument to go to 22 CRA. I just chose not to, because I felt like I could do it without it. Those are just my thoughts, though. Like, it is still a good gain. It's a relatively free gain in the sense that you can always kind of get it back, but it's just expensive. I'm just on the side of the 22s where I think that they're just really expensive for what they are. Still sitting on 10 CRA? That's okay. Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah. 21 CRAs are just so cheap. And they're already so good. Alright, 2 more to go. Okay, can I erase this? Nope, I cannot. Swap to Battle Mage's Hyperion, been playing for a while. Anything important you should know about the class? I think the most important thing about Battle Mage that you need to know is how to summon 2 of the altars at the same time. It has a skill where it can place up to 4 altars. It's like a summon that just kind of attacks. If you press down while pressing it, it will place 2 altars immediately at max distance. I'm not sure if that made any sense because I don't know how much you know about Battle Mage, but that is one thing about Battle Mage that you should know. There's a nice quality of life thing that just makes everything a lot easier. You can press down and then the summon. That's about it though. Everything else, it's kind of like you play and you learn as you go. But the down summon on the altars, it does save you a little bit of effort. Especially when you're training, because then you can set it at max distance to cover as much ground as possible. And that's pretty nice. Wild Hunter becoming your favorite character these days? I think Wild Hunter has exceeded my expectations, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite. This class is a lot better than I expected, but I will be going back to the Battle Mage. I'm just finishing up the Arcane River dailies and weeklies on this character, and it's almost finished with the symbols. For the monocle, I think even just 21 should beat the Black Bean mark. You don't need to 22 it necessarily, but yeah, 22 is pretty strong. Like 22 is almost stronger than a lot of people's eye patches. Because I feel like if you settle on an eye patch before 22, the monocle is much better. Hello Matthew, welcome. Just finishing up some Wild Hunter dailies here before I move on to my Battle Mage, and I think I'm just gonna try to push some levels, some EXP. We also had a Legion reset, so I'm looking forward to being able to buy my wealths again. Not gonna have enough sack to farm an Odin when it hits 70. What do? You sit in Burning Xernium and keep farming familiars. 22 monocles, 80, 98. Eye patch is 95. Yeah. Is that 98 including the transpose as well? Because I feel like the monocle is really strong compared to the eye patch, and you have to kind of finish the eye patch. There's not a lot of reason to not 22 an eye patch unless you're trying to minimize risk by a lot, and it's better than your existing eye patch. Like that is an argument to do, because I did that with my my Black Mage run. I didn't tap my eye patch too far, but I still used it because it gave me the 2-set bonus. But if you are like just looking to finish items, it's really easy to make that decision with eye patch. You just go 22 because you always have the option to make a 22 monocle, and it's pretty comparable. Yeah. If it's a 97, 98 attack without transposing, yeah, then yeah, it's the eye patch is at 22 angle every time. 100 width? Yeah, even with 100 width, it just means that unless you have the set bonus, 20 yeah, you have to 22 the eye patch. If you have a set bonus, you can argue to settle 21 because it's a gain, but yeah, that's up to you. That's up to the player. When it comes to just like comparing like item to item, you have to 22 the eye patch. That's what I'm saying. But there are definitely situations where the 21 can be better, especially with the set bonus. If it gives you like the full set bonus, it's huge. For example. There's also definitely an argument to just settle on 21 eye patch if you get that, if you don't ever want to make a monocle. Like if you genuinely just will never do Commercy and you refuse to do that content, you can also just settle 21 and then wait for a second drop and, you know, do the whole get one at a time to 22 sort of thing. But that might take a while because pitch doesn't drop very often. Would pushing Abso to 21 be a good idea if low on Legion? You can push 21 Abso, you can even settle on 20. I settled on 20 myself because I'm a coward. I didn't want to tap them. But yeah, you can definitely go 21 Abso. 21 Abso armors are pretty strong. They're about like 19-star arcanes, a little bit worse than 19-star arcanes. And they're relatively cheap too, because you just keep clicking until it goes. There's not much thinking about it. You don't feel bad if it blows up either. Especially because you're just using fodders that are relatively easy to get. I'm a big fan of 21 Abso, but just keep in mind, if you're going for 21 Abso, you are spending Meso on temporary gear. So I wouldn't bother trying to min-max them, I wouldn't try to 3-line them, I wouldn't try to flame them too much. All that sort of stuff. But they're very cheap. They're very good, like, transitional gear. Just how easy it is to get. I only did it because I was in a rush for damage. If you're not in a rush for damage, I probably wouldn't go for it. But because I really wanted to get into C10E parties as soon as possible, I pushed the Absos. Might have been 23 stars. I think the 100 attack was right for the transpose. I don't think it was 23 stars. Oh, I didn't do full power. Whoops. Do I have enough shots? Is it just me or these shots not going down? Oh! Well, that was not a good shot. Yeah, I don't know how I had so much... like, so much ammo. I don't know how I could shoot so many times. I, like, missed twice. I still had it. Okay. So I need a little bit less than 100 for each of these to finish them. And for latch, like 90 something. I feel like I'm strong enough to blue dot. That's why I'm thinking of tapping 20 to 21. I think 21 is fine. 20 is fine even. But you can definitely get into Lu Will parties without being like beyond 17 star Abso. If you're only looking to get into Lu Will parties, I wouldn't suggest going for 21 Absos. Alright. I'm gonna add. Alright, I'm just gonna claim these arcane symbols. Don't look, guys. Wow, I can max it with 111. Can I just do... I'm just gonna do 71 for now. So that puts it at 3 days. 2 days. Let's see how many I have left. I want to finish them all at the same time. Okay. I have 96 left over. Actually, I have 110 left over. I can actually finish on most of these symbols. Okay, which daily do I think is the easiest one to finish? I don't like Morass. The daily for Morass is actually kind of annoying. Arcana's fine. Latch is annoying. I'll do Latch. Actually, Vanishing Journey is also pretty annoying. I mean, it doesn't really matter. What did I put it in? $24. Let's put 4 in. There we go. So this Wild Hunter will be done in 2 days, basically. I just need to finish this one more time and then these 2 more times. Alright. Title to 10 Janus is so relatable. Yeah, that is the plan. I actually don't have enough money on this character to even improve the symbols, I think. Yeah, so I'll probably do... I'll finish this off later. I'm in no rush for this. But it's good to know that I'm basically done. Okay, let's go back onto the Battle Mage. prefer to use the laser? Alright, for the minigame, I see. Any BAM content today? That'll be the bulk of it. I was just quickly finishing off the Wild Hunter stuff, but I will be working on my Battle Mage mostly. Alright, let's see. Grab the MVPs out. Let's use those first. Alright guys, does it make a difference of when I use my my 3x coupons? Because it's all additive, right? Like, does it really matter when I use my 3x? As long as I use them. That's all that really matters, right? The Terry's about to die? Yeah, it will die in the storage, unfortunately, because I don't really need it. I know a lot of players like to stack them all at the same time, but does it really make much of a difference? Yeah, VIP boosters. That's a fair argument. Yeah. I'm just making sure. It makes a lot of sense to hold them for the boosters. Let me just move that across. Where are my boosters? Here they are. So we'll probably wait for the update, and then we'll use these two together. That makes a lot of sense. Because then we'll get the upgraded procs, and also the better rune as well. I guess for now I'll just use 2x coupons for training. I mean, it kind of sucks because I don't actually have that many 2x coupons, and I really don't want to use my Legion coins. Yeah, it doesn't really matter as long as you finish them, but there is a bonus to using them with the VIP boosters. So I guess it makes sense to wait until the update. Yeah, I might as well min-max the boosters. There's not many of them. Might as well go through all of them. Thanks for the ideas, guys. All right, let's I'm gonna open some of these and see if I can get some coupons from this. So, don't really need these boxes. Oh, 15-minute coupon. Oh, another one. And a 30-minute. Nice, that's exactly an hour. Using the Saturday ones. W. You bought both passes? No, I don't remember where these came from. I don't remember paying for anything. It must have been like either the Inkwell thing or some other thing. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Let's get some dailies done and also train some for this. Whoa. Let's close this tab. Always find myself lagging when I have that tab open. It's okay, I don't need to look at it anyway. And yeah, I need to farm back some money because I spent like almost 2 bill yesterday. None the way that I would have liked it though. I really didn't want to spend money, but the symbols needed to be upgraded. I finally maxed out my Cernium symbol. I think both my Cernium and Odium symbols leveled up, and I was just like, yeah, that's like 2 bill gone, just like that. Unfortunate. Why they cost so much? I think they just decided to make it a gold sink. That's all it is. In a lot of games, they're just random gold sinks, and that's just one of them. I mean, Star Forcing is already a pretty big gold sink. I don't think they really needed more gold sinks, but here we are. How does Soul Janus feel? Soul Janus is nice. I like that it's an extra summon. It gives extra EXP amongst other things as well. It's quite nice. It made training a lot less active, which is always nice. And I cannot wait to get level 10. Then I have 2 orbs. Then I can farm in another area, which should be a little bit lazier and also give me a little bit more EXP. I really want to farm in Gentle Summer. Summer 5. I think I can farm there pretty easily with 2 orbs, but I currently only have 1 orb. I think I can also technically farm there now, but it doesn't... It's not that lazy. It's not that lazy, so I kind of want to get that level 10 Janus. And then I'll stop leveling Janus. I don't think I'll go past 10. You get 3 of them at level 20, I think. At level 30, it gives you the maximum EXP bonus, which is basically 2 times EXP, if I'm not mistaken. And you also get the summons lasting like an extra minute, so you don't have to place them down as often. Like level 30 Janus is pretty crazy, but it's hella expensive. You meaning your battle mage or meaning your wild hunter? I'm going back to the battle mage. I decided that my wild hunter was as much as it exceeded expectations. There was nothing super amazing about the class that made me want to keep playing it. I mean, I think it's a fine class. I don't think it's as bad as people make it out to be, but I definitely want to... I definitely prefer to play my battle mage. Is it worth getting a vac pet? It's worth getting a vac pet. For one, if you can afford it. It's quite expensive. But 2, if you actually do play a lot and you plan on farming, let's say, like 2 hours a day. Like, it's always going to be an amazing quality of life. It's so convenient being able to kind of just be lazy while you're farming. It's worth buying if you can afford it, in my opinion. And also if you play a lot. If you only play like maybe half an hour a day or less, I don't think a vac pet is going to be that major of a difference. Yeah. I'm seeing people running around with hedgehogs on their back. Yeah, I think that's in the surprise box at the moment. I saw a lot of people rolling for it. It's pretty cute, but when it comes to rolling a PSSB for a specific item, it's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. It also, you should also take into account which cash shop you have it in. For me, I have it in my Resistance cash shop, so all of my Resistance characters get the vac pet, which is like really nice. I have made multiple Resistance characters, and all of them being able to basically train with vac pet has been awesome. Like, the entire time that I trained both my Xenon and my Wild Hunter, I was making just about max rates. Well, about as max as it can get when it comes to being lazy. Event is making you, is motivating you to do so. Well, for what it's worth, if you decide to pay it, it's a 70k NX if you get it discounted, because you can get a 30% discount if you have enough reward points. So with 70k NX, they're not, in my opinion, outside of cosmetics, there's not a lot of things that are worth buying in the game. Like, cosmetics is very subjective, but if you can see yourself spending on like trying to roll for perm pets or just random stuff in general, like 70k is not that much if you are actually willing to pay for the cosmetics, right? 70k is not that much compared to it. I think if you can afford it, it's pretty worthwhile. You can always choose to extend the Water of Life later if you want to, so even if you stop playing, you don't have to, you know, revive it or anything. It's like 10 a month. 10k a month if you have the reward points. Is Battle Mage really doing class balance? I don't think so. I think Battle Mage is a really solid class right now. People take DPM charts way too seriously, honestly. I don't know how people are simultaneously complaining about a class being weak and strong at the same time. It's just different people, but like just in general. Are you considering burning a mech or Xenon? Yeah. Sharing VacPet or like just sharing cash inventory is so nice. Might get it. Just in Hexa farming waiting room. Anything I need to Star Force is Eternal Pitch Bear. Yeah, that's fair. If the main gameplay for you at the moment is farming, or you're just kind of chilling, it's pretty good. Also, I know it's a little bit further away, but we do have a cash transfer event. So if you end up realizing you're not going to play on the character that has the VacPet, you can always transfer the VacPet in preparation for the Hyperburn, and then your Hyperburn can level up the entire time with a VacPet, which is kind of nice. You would probably have to wait for it to come, like the transfer to come back to put back the VacPet, but it's not bad. I think if you can afford it, like, it's reasonably worthwhile. Having your Lumi, do you share it with other heroes or explore class? It shares with the heroes, so your Lumi will share with Shade, Aran, Mercedes, Phantom, like those guys. The Explorers are different. Explorers are like the Ice Lightning, Fire Poison, Bishop, those mages, and then you also have Hero, Paladin, Dark Knight, like that group of characters. Like 42 heroes and make the most useless Legion board in Antonan. I don't know if I'd be that crazy to do something like that. Play not now, but you won't have time to play the following month. I don't want to jinx anything, but it seems like they're willing to bring back the VacPet a little bit more often. I don't think a lot of us were expecting them to bring it back to be purchased as soon as this. Usually the VacPets come every 6 months, and it's only been about 3 months since the last sale for VacPets. So if you don't really see yourself making the most of it, you could also just wait it out for next time. I don't think the FOMO for the VacPets is as strong, because the first time they brought it back, we didn't even know if they were gonna... Like, the first time they released it, we didn't even know if they were gonna bring it back, so a lot of people ended up just copying it, even if they weren't sure if they were playing. But as it turns out, they brought it back once every 6 months or so, and now they brought it back even faster. You married this November, there's a ton of stuff? Ah, I see. Hey, congratulations on your marriage. That's awesome. But yeah, you will be missing out on a lot. But that's okay. If you're getting married in November, that means you can come back in time for the end of the next event. I think it's going to be a pretty long event. I think Milestone's quite long. But then again, you shouldn't be thinking about MapleStory if you got a wedding and and probably way too many other things on at the same time. Yeah, it's the prep is always like the most insane thing to me. I've been to a few of my friends' weddings recently, like within the last year, and I only got to see like the parts of it. I was like, God, I do not want to be part of this planning things. And it's so funny too. One of my other friends is getting married next weekend, like so that'll be fun. And you know when I found out about it? I found out about it like 3 days ago that he was getting married. He was just like, hey, you free on the Saturday? I'm like, I can be, why? Oh, I'm getting married. Okay, it's... you got both sides of the coin there. One says you're prepping for like 6 months, and the other side you're prepping for a week. So yeah, that should be fun though. Still here? Yeah. No, I appreciate you hanging around. It's nice to have something that you can do in your leisure time as well. MapleStory is pretty chill in that regard. As long as you don't have like too bad of a FOMO, because then that can start taking up a lot of time. Progressing your Cannon Master, swap your Corsair to Buck and decide your series when make the decision. I haven't really been pushing my Cannon Master at the moment because there's not that many things I need to do on the Cannon Master. It's kind of just in limbo right now. I just want to wait for my liberation before I decide what to do with it. It's hard to motivate myself to play my Cannon Master because the main thing that I'm missing is Hexa, and the only way that I can improve my Hexa is by grinding on that character. But I don't really want to grind on my Cannon Master if I'm trying to push content on my Battle Mage. It's too much time. What kind of Aussie are you? I don't know. Are there more than one kind of Aussie? Add stones of the Yarrow Valley. Oh, congrats. That's exciting. Yeah, the Yarrow Valley is quite nice. And in November too, the weather hopefully is looking nice. It's looking pretty good right now. Like in terms of Melbourne in general. Yeah, AFK farming while making table charts. This reminds me of how like RuneScape is as well. One of my friends who like used to work in an office, just like he just did some IT stuff, just like on his phone, it's basically like a third monitor or like a fourth monitor. You have your laptop and like your multiple monitors to do your work, and then you just have your phone on the side. You're just like pressing it every once in a while, doing whatever the hell you're doing. that's how I'm imagining it. Maple's a little bit more involved because you actually have to tab into the game. Like you can't just move it around, but that's fine. Hello, Derp Tarts, welcome. How goes the farming? It's going well. I am farming as many soul fragments as I can, soul order fragments. But I really want Soul Janus. Melburnian or Sydney? I am from Melbourne. The chill ones like myself, the other ones are racist. Yeah, it's funny because like I understand exactly what you mean. I mean, I'm more chill because I'm on stream and I'm just like taking it easy playing MapleStory. When I play other games, I do get a little bit more riled up. It's very easy for me to mold when it comes to playing certain video games. But MapleStory, there's no reason for me to get mad at anything. I can only get excited about hitting things on Star Forcing and maybe hitting stuff on cubes, but nothing really makes me angry in this game. Or rather, nothing makes me want to say bad words. But it's in my blood as an Australian. I do have a vocabulary as well. I feel like if any of my friends watch me stream, they probably have a giggle at how, like... how laid back I am, I guess. I mean, it's a little bit of like streamer personality sort of thing, you know. Everyone's a little bit different when they're on camera. And I don't think I'm any exception to that. But MapleStory doesn't take that out of me. This game, it's kind of in my zen phase. You know, I'm chilling. So jealous of your work from home friends, yeah. On Battle Mage, not Wild Hunter. At the moment, I want to try to get level 10 Soul Janus. That's my main goal right now. And until I get level 10 Soul Janus, I don't think I'll be focusing on any of my other characters. Once the event progresses a little bit, I'll have an idea of like how my EXP is tracking. I do want to get to level 280, so I might probably just end up only training my Battle Mage. But I also want to potentially push other characters as well. Like my Xenon and Wild Hunter are getting pretty close to 270. That'd be nice to get 270. You can get level 1 rune duration. I think you have to rank up to get the level 1 rune duration. I don't think it's open yet. Have you been living on your Battle Mage? Yes, I just did the will lib. I think I did the will lib earlier in the month. I think I might even have done it on stream. I don't even remember. Unfortunately not, Penguin. You can only do 25 across the entire account. I would probably have considered doing like 25, like maybe not 25 necessarily, but like a decent amount on this character, and then do some on the other characters as well. But unfortunately, It's just 25 across the entire account. I wouldn't have minded doing like maybe 15 to 20 on my battle mage and then doing like 10 on my wild hunter and then 10 on my Xenon. Something like that. That'd be nice. How long to first Eternals? So I'll be on 3 this week. So 7 weeks. So by the end of the event, or around when Shining is, I think if our group decides to reset Carlos, I think you can reset Carlos. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but if we do end up resetting Carlos, I should be able to get my first set of Eternals before Shining, hopefully. Or even before Cube Sale, that'd be nice too. Then I can just try to go for a cheap 3 line on the Eternals. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the Eternals. When I get all of my Eternals, like the hat top bottom, and then I get my Jenny weapon, it's gonna be great. Ooh, purple portal. Alright, let's see. I need to proc this thing first, and then I'll go take the portal. It'll be my first piece. I won't have full set anytime soon, unfortunately. Please make it in time for this portal. Just gonna quickly loot everything. Oh. 95, one more wave. Is there Shining coming in the next patch? Most likely. When it comes to like the major updates, in this case we have Milestone, it will probably be a Shining in it. Most likely Cube Sale sometime in the end of November, and then Shining probably like 2 weeks after that. Sounds like something Nexon would do. Grief us like that. Just live this month, saving messes for upcoming Cube Sale. Oh, congrats on the liberation. Live in December. I think that's still good, right? Because you get the Cube Sale right before your lib. Perfect. How many of you guys are liberating soon and looking forward to the Cube Sale? Seems like it's the season for liberation for a lot of people. I feel like the upcoming couple of months is when a lot of people in Hyperion are gonna lib. Because that's like, it looks like it's the curve for the players who have got to that point, if they've played since the opening of the server. Living in December and have prior on Mitra's Rage. Ooh, good luck on seeing the emblem. I hope to see an emblem soon. If not for me, then hopefully for my grandest party, because they haven't seen one for a while either. And then once they can get their emblems, when all 4 of them get it, then I can get mine here. Getting a lot of fragments today, actually. Picking up heaps off the floor. I want to start live, but need to find a pub to take you. I'm sure it's probably easier to ask around in the guild. Try to ask around towards the end of the month. there's definitely people who have probably got spaces in their black mage parties. Could always ask around in guild. That's what happened last month for me. There was a few people who were interested in living, and towards the end of the month they asked the guild, and a lot of people got together to see if they can get each other into parties if anyone had space. Of course, it depends on how social your guild is, but it does seem like that's the case. You see Chaos, you do a Legion raid with characters on? Yeah. I do that and I would lose all my frame rate. Would you like to sponsor you a vac pet? Wishful thinking, unfortunately. I don't think I'll be sponsoring anyone a vac pet anytime soon. Cube sale and Shining is so close and you have 50 bill, how would you split it? Honestly, I would just full send my Genesis weapon. If I had a Genesis weapon on cube sale, I would just full send it. If I didn't have a Genesis weapon, I would just buy as many as... I would just, like, figure it out on the day of the cube sale. I would just try to fake 3-line as many items as possible, especially with accessories. Accessories are, like, really cheap to fake 3-line. Like, going things for, like, I'm not my damage gear. It's like 1296 or something like that. If you do that across all your gear, that's a pretty good use of it. It's pretty expensive still, depending on the item, but that's something you can do. But yeah, I wouldn't like zero out on a cube sale in most cases. There are not that many players, I feel, where going for those multiple 3-lines would make that much of a difference, especially knowing a Shining's coming up. Like, Shining is so much better, especially if you have things like Arcanes to go for. Like, if you are considering Star Forcing Arcanes, there's probably an argument to just skip the cube sale. The cube sale is like okay, it's not make or break. Downside to DA is that there's no such thing as a fake 3-line. It's all or nothing, isn't it? Did they fix it so then the HP lines actually show up as 13 and 10 on the high tier items? I haven't really been paying attention to HP and MP. I kind of just like, I don't know, I just kind of zone out when I see 3 lines. Should I say for Shining to tap your Eternal Hat instead of Cube Cell then? Oh, that's a hard question. I think if you want to do your Eternal Hat, it's just going to be expensive regardless, unless you get lucky or unlucky. I guess if you get unlucky, it would also be hopefully cheap. I can't really give too much advice on Eternals because I've never Star Forced Eternals. I just don't have that high of a prio in queuing. That's all. I was wondering, CC, for Demon Avengers, for the 160 items, are the potentials 13 and 10%? Or are they still 12 and 9? Because I remember that was the issue with Demon Avengers for a little bit. I don't know if they've recently fixed that. Or maybe not so recently fixed that. Or is everything just 12 and 9? I know for the Eternals they are 13 and 10. Because the other class... Actually, no, it's 13 and 10. I just saw it. On my gloves, it's 10% HP, so it is 13 and 10. There's no way that will troll and be like 13 and 12 or something. Okay. That's good. Also, thank you to whoever just subscribed. Sorry, I missed the name. Welcome to the channel. 13 and 10? Okay, very good. Because yeah, there was a period of time where every class had 13 and 10 except demons, which had 12 and 9 for some reason. Is it a waste to go for max drop Meso gear during cube sale? If you were planning on doing that anyway at some point, and your items are actually good, I don't think it's a waste. For example, if you were going to do hybrids on a Zakim accessory, probably not the best idea. But if you had something like a Monocle, Estella's, Twilight Marks, Guardian Angel Ring, stuff that can be like really good gear, and you're trying to max item drop rate and max Meso on those items, it's reasonably worth it. If any time, cube sale is the cheapest time to do it, right? I think it's more of a question of, is it worthwhile in your progression to do that? Because it is expensive. That one is a bit harder to answer. I don't think I'd personally go for it, just because I need to save money for my arcanes. But if you are planning on doing that anyway, and you're planning on getting most of your goals done anyway, yeah, it sounds fine. Let me decide what to burn next. Deciding between Demon Avenger and Blaster. Well, I say deciding between Blaster. It's not really my decision to make. What level is Janus? Mine is level 9. So I need to farm 300 fragments. I need to farm 300 fragments. I'm at about 110. 110 out of 300. You only 20 star sub pendant. Accidentally hit 2 line drop at 1 line stat. Oh no. That is pretty tragic. That's such a good line. That's such perfect drop gear as well. Is it worth getting a Transposed Commercy pendant to 22? That's a hard question, actually. I feel like in most cases, probably not. I'm trying to think when you would ever use that pendant. Well, obviously, you would use the Superior pendant in most cases. And then your second pendant can be the Sweetwater pendant. That's valid. Even if it is like post-nerf, I think if you transpose it and get it to 22, it's pretty strong still. I think it's fine, but at the end of the day, it's not best in slot from my understanding anymore. Like, you're probably better off just using an easier pendant, maybe like a Dom pendant. Ideally Daybreak, because Daybreak becomes best in slot. And then eventually you would use Source and Daybreak. Sweetwater is fine if you just want... If you have like no Daybreaks, you know, there is a world where you blow up all your Daybreaks, you blow up all your Dom pendants, or you're saving them to get your Source to 22, right? And you don't have a second pendant. You can do Sweetwater then. It's fine. It's just expensive because it's 400 per pendant. Even without the flames, it's still strong. It just doesn't beat the Daybreak anymore. In some cases, it used to beat the Daybreak. For my Cannon Master, I have the old transposed Sweetwater pendant, and 22 Sweetwater pendant on that character is actually better than 22 Daybreak for me. So it is best in slot. Unless I change up the numbers somehow. Yeah. But yeah, it's like the same case. I did this on my Wild Hunter, where, you know, you want to have a black bean mark on your bossing mules. It's just like a nice item. But I didn't get a black bean mark for 5 weeks. If I just did Commercy for 5 weeks, I would have had like 6 or 7 spares for the Monocle, right? That's pretty good. Like you can get it to 21, 22, you know, reasonably with that many spares, and that's only 5 weeks. I haven't even done it. You can easily do more than 5 weeks. And I think the Sweetwater pendant, you can kind of do the same thing where like if you're just not getting any, you're not getting any Dom pendants, you're not getting any Daybreaks, but you want to make gains on a pendant. I think it's valid. It's just expensive. Even at 400, you'd get them more frequently than... you would still get them more frequently than Dom pendants, I feel. Dom pendants are really unreliable. Yeah. It's the same thing. You're just trading dailies to get something more reliably. And it's a solid item, honestly. Like, the Sweetwater pendant is fine. Just keep in mind, if you do end up transposing it, I think you're supposed to transpose it with a 16-star Superior pendant, because it's a 150 item. Because the old one you used to transpose the Dom pendant for the flame, but now you just transpose... Pardon me. You transpose the Superior pendant for the attack. I think you get like slightly more attack. Mr. Sweaty Grinder. I'm not sweaty. It's only been like half an hour. Come on. I'm not doing like 10% a day or anything like that. That'd be crazy. I think by the end of the week I'll actually be like 277. This event goes on for how long? 4 weeks? I think 280 is probably doable. If you do DA, will you play 29 or 30? Probably 29 Frenzy. I feel like that's the entire reason why you would play DA. You wouldn't play DA with 30 Frenzy when you know that you can gain so much damage from 29 Frenzy. Transpose monocle after getting a pat mark. Man, transposing a pat mark is so painful. Just transposing things in general is painful. Because it just feels like you're just throwing dineros out the window. It's so sad. It's like I know this is supposed to be a gain, but like I've already spent 500 trying to transpose this. This could have been 2 monocles. I remember thinking that to myself on my Xenon, being like, I'm just doing commercy every day, throwing monocles out the window. But it's okay. It'll be worth it. Just telling myself every day it'll be worth it. Was it worth it? I don't know. I feel like I probably could have pushed a 21 monocle in the same time, but that's different because it was a bossing mule. It didn't feel good on a bossing mule. I feel like for a main, it's definitely worth it. For a bossing mule, I'm not so sure. Testing 29 Frenzy on a farming map and died to an elite boss. That is so tragic. You just copped buying a safety charm. If I 22 the drop pat mark, I will be sad. Why sad? That sounds like amazing drop gear. 22 pat mark sounds awesome. Thought saving 100 bills more than enough until Grand's Pie told you they're saving up to 200 bill. Look, some people are just built different. I'm just gonna hope for the best. That's it. There's nothing to it, right? I'll just farm up and save up as much as I can hold without feeling like bored of the game. Let's be real, if we're just saving for 6 months, it can be kind of boring, right? Like, if I feel bored, I will spend my money on doing random things. Like, that is a fact. I want to feel like I'm making progress, whether it be on my main or on side characters, right? I don't think, for me personally, it's not fun to have a savings goal. I always tell myself, oh yeah, I'll save X amount of money, but at the end of the day, it's like, if I'm not enjoying myself, it's kind of irrelevant how much I'm saving. Because at this pace, I can easily save up to like 100 plus bill for the Shining. But that is a lot of money that I'll have without spending, so I'm not so convinced. I mean, if I 22 a monocle, then drop a pat mark, that's okay. You can always transpose the second one. Some pretty, like, crazy guys have transposed multiple monocles. There was a guy in my, I don't remember if it was Alliance or Guild. He already had a 22 monocle because he never saw a pat mark, but he wanted to make gains. That's fair. Makes a 22 monocle. Then he finally gets a pat mark, so what he decides to do is he transposed that monocle, and then 22's the transposed one, to make that his damage gear, and then swap his old 22 monocle into drop gear. So basically, you know, you're gaining like a star, a half star on your damage gear. That's not bad if you can be bothered doing it. And then another pat mark drops, so then he transposes another one, and then makes it 22 again. So he has two 22 transposed monocles, one for farming and one for damage. That is insanity. That is a lot of commercy. Hey, props to him. Like, the guy had a goal in mind. This is to min-max everything. I respect that, but I would never do that. I cannot reach that level of efficiency. Crazy part is getting the pat marks. I feel like if you get them like over the span of years, I think that's fair. I think this character has seen 2 pat marks. I got one towards the end of my series, or rather like when I soloed Black Mage, and I got one like a few months after. So I do actually have another pat mark. Not that I'm gonna do anything with it though. The craziest part is doing that much commercy to like Starforce that many monocles. Only my mules will see pat marks. Yeah. I feel like my Kana on Kronos has seen more pat marks than most people have seen on their entire accounts. I think my Kana has seen like 7 pat marks on that server. That's madness. There's way too many monocles, or rather, way too many pat marks. On one character, it's kind of gross. Any tips for solo Darknell? I think as long as you don't get hit by too many things that can reposition you, the boss becomes a lot more manageable. The reason why you usually die is like you either get knocked back into things by either the elites or Darknell himself, or you get stunned by some of the elites, right? If you have ways to just stay away from Darknell's knockback, and then have ways to react to the elites spawning, it's a lot easier. As long as you can focus on not being randomly repositioned, that's probably the best way to avoid it. That's my tip in general. Yeah, some other generic advice. I think up jumps is a really important one, you're right. Like, if you can go up really high, it's, you can dodge most of the mechanics. It's hard to get. Oh no, I placed the wrong summon. It's okay. That one can be repositioned. Is your goal to hit 280? That is the goal. Yeah, I want to hit 280. I don't think that'll be too hard to get. Like when the event hasn't even like ramped up yet. I'm like 25% of the way there. This event gives so much EXP, and I'm pretty chill at the moment too. I'm not really feeling the burnout or anything, so there's a lot of things I can do. Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying to hit 280 here. Once I hit 280, then I'll probably go back on some other characters to get some extra levels, but for now it's like pretty chill. There's 5th job skills enough to get cooldown skipped. Yeah, that's alright. Only 4th job skills can be skipped, and I think also hypers can't be skipped. Something like that. I think if 5th jobs could be skipped, some classes would be insane. Oh man, imagine if fire poison's skills could be skipped. That'd be nuts. It's just like constant DPM. But yeah, 5th job skills pretty sure cannot be skipped. And I think also hypers can't be skipped. How many hours did it take you to solo learn Black Mage the first time? In terms of learning Black Mage, it didn't take too long to learn the boss the first time. I thought I had a pretty good handle of the boss for the most part. When playing in a party, I didn't have too much issue with learning the boss. I think when soloing it, it was a little bit different because the healing aspect is a lot lower, especially if you don't have classes like Bishop and stuff like that. The first time I tried to solo it on my Jet and Corsair and Cannon Master, the healing was always an issue. And I was not good at dodging for extended periods of time with those classes. So those took a bit longer. I remember my Corsair run the most. I think I probably took like 10 attempts at it. So that probably is like 5 hours at least. Let's assume like half an hour in an attempt. Well, yeah, so probably at least 5 hours to get the solo down. And then I think for my Battle Mage, it's probably similar. I think I did upwards of 15 practice runs, but the practice runs were a lot shorter on my battle mage because I wouldn't make it very far and I'd just die out. So yeah, I think it really just depends on the class as well. But yeah, I think picking up Black Mage in a party is not too difficult, as long as you're willing to put in the effort. Actually, the numbers I told you are probably wrong, because I didn't take into account the amount of time I spent actually reviewing my footage. It's probably double that. So it's probably closer to 20 hours total. Because I do spend a decent amount of time just watching back the footage, and then seeing what I could have done better. Because then situations will come up, and you need to know how to deal with them. And then sometimes you don't know how to deal with them, and you gotta ask somebody who will know. So I did spend a bit of time asking the Battle Mage Discord how to deal with certain situations. Thankfully they were very helpful. Like genuinely helpful. Yeah, probably like 20 hours. Hello Gibson, welcome. Wanted to mentally prepare yourself? That's fair. Yeah, it's a lot of effort going for the solo. I think the thing that makes it more difficult is just when you do the real run, you have to prep all the buffs. I think that was the most tedious part for me, like just prepping all the buffs to go into the run. It's not like going into, for example, C10E, where you just pop your guild skills, pop green, red, and you're good to go. Black Mage is like, okay, I gotta get Pinot buff, gotta prep home buff, gotta make sure I have all my consumables ready. Especially if it's a long run, then I have to remember to keybind the consumables. I don't know, it was just... I did not enjoy prepping for Black Mage. And it was even more annoying for me because we didn't have the multiple guild skills. Now you can use guild skills in the middle of the run by paying a bit of money. That's chill. For me, I had to use guild skills, wait 25 minutes, and then do the run. I would not do that again. That was way too much effort. I'm a lot stronger now though, so maybe soloing Black Mage isn't so bad. But it was a pain in the ass though. Never again. I will always try to find a party now. I think my general advice though, if you are trying to solo Black Mage, is that definitely record your runs and then try to find out what you could have fixed. Whether it be trying to get higher like damage uptime, trying to survive in a different way, using your resources a little bit better. You'd be surprised how much you can learn just by watching back your run. Because you don't realize it in the moment when you're actually running. But when you watch it back, a lot of the mistakes become way more obvious, especially if you are like pretty comfortable with your class. Like you know what to look out for already, and if you watch yourself back, you'll be like, why am I doing this? Why am I here? Why am I standing here? Why did I press these buttons? You know, like that sort of stuff. And then you see it once, and you're less likely to do it again. Or you see a way that you could have avoided something, and you have a better chance surviving it another time. Like the first thing for me when I was doing it, like I had to get used to the longer TP. Like I was playing on short TP for a while. Like whenever I bossed, I always played on short TP because I felt like I had more control over my character in bosses. Which is pretty good in some bosses, but in Black Mage, you can teleport through the rollings if you have the long TP on. Or rather, it's like a lot easier to TP through it. So I forced myself to play in an uncomfortable way just to get that slight advantage, and ever since then it's been a lot easier. Like just being able to TP through rollings is huge. Saves so much effort. It's like don't even think about the pattern, just TP through it. Yeah, it's like progging in anything. It's you just want to make the most out of your time. You don't want to just keep running it down. It's like unproductive just to constantly go in and die and not really figure out why you're dying, and then you die in the same way multiple times and you just never think about it. You just hope that you live. It's not productive. Like I went in with the mindset where every time that I died, there was a way to avoid it. That was the way that I looked at my VOD reviews. Very rarely was there a case where it's like, oh, there's no way I could have survived that. Like, there's always a way to survive. That's how I treated it, right? So, when you're going in a long run like that, you can't go in with any excuses. If you're gonna do like a 50+ minute run, like you have to play well, and you can't make excuses for that sort of stuff. Well, at least that was my thought process. How do you tier up to designer rank? It's because it's time gated. You literally cannot tier it up until Wednesday. Like there's like 2 or 3 more days before you can tier it up. This is like pretty typical of Night Troop, where you cap faster than you can tier up, because it gives people some time to catch up. TPing through rollings to get hit by the next ones to go to death. I mean, I would also like try to TP over them. It just, you need to identify when one is better than the other. That's the thing. Have enough to unlock every buff. I don't think you'll be able to unlock every buff, but you should be able to unlock a fair amount of them. I'm just gonna focus on the ones that I need. Like there's, you know, everyone has like different wants, and there's like guides to being efficient. But like for me, I'm just gonna go for the rune duration, then I'll go for the passive EXP, and I'll figure it out. I honestly have not really thought too much about it. But yeah, Rand, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like, there are some times where I would TP through it when it was the wrong play, or I'll TP over it and that was the wrong play. And the only way you know which one's the right or wrong one is by watching back your run and figuring out what you were meant to do in certain situations. Yeah, you get 2100 coins a week. Like, even though you're at 100%, you can still get coins, I'm pretty sure. And there's also the Punch King. So you get a bit more coins from that. You just float through the rollings, yeah. There's a lot of different ways to dodge things. I think it just mostly becomes a little bit different when it comes to soloing, because you need to also maximize DPS, right? If you are upfloating, you also reposition the boss in weird ways sometimes. So that's why I kind of force myself to learn how to TP through the rollings, because you keep the boss still for as long as possible, so he's not like right against the wall. If you're soloing, he will run at you, and if you're standing at the wall, you're floating at the wall for too long, he will take up the entire area, and you can't play like that. You need space. So for me, learning to TP through it was huge, because you keep him still, while also keeping up your damage, you know, all that good stuff. Also have to learn how to duck TP. That's a pretty big one for mages. Learning how to duck TP. Oh, I didn't mean to TP off the side, but... it's pretty useful. It's very useful in Seren too, actually. Duck TPing. Yeah, to duck TP, you have to hold down, press basic attack, and during your basic attack animation, let go of down, press a direction, and TP at the same time. So it's like kind of 5 inputs. it's like unnecessarily like difficult, but there are some situations where you need to duck TP, and in Seren is like the most obvious one, especially in P1. If you don't duck TP during P1, it's can be kind of dangerous. How do you level up Night Troop? You can't level it up at the moment, it's time gated. You'll be able to level it up. Everyone will be able to level it up in like 2 or 3 days. So don't worry. It's designed like that. It's to give people some time to catch up. That's why the first week is chill. When everyone says like the first week is chill, it's because of this. Like there's no rush for it at all. You can't even upgrade past it. And all the other ranks are like that too. All the other ranks, after you unlock it back to 100% again, you still have to wait a little bit. That's why Night Troop is you gotta wait. It's just chill. I think you missed a day of coins. If you didn't get the coins right before reset after maintenance, then you do miss out on 300. But it's really not that big of a deal. The event lasts long enough for you to get most of the good stuff anyway. Is dealing with P3 Will tough as a mage? If you have a good connection, I feel like those who live closer to the servers, like in the US, it's probably fine. I think exit lag in theory also helps for those who aren't in the US, but it's somewhat unreliable. If you don't have a dash or a flash jump, in my experience, it's kind of annoying to dodge the stomp. And the timing is completely different. Whenever anybody has ever told me timings, it really is a gamble. It really makes no difference. It's just random, it feels like for me. I had one time where I was like, okay, I'm going to teleport right before he stomps. Then I got hit by it because it was delayed. And I was like, okay, I'm going to delay my teleport next time. I delayed it. I got hit by an even further delay. Like he did the stomp, then I TP'd, then I died. So I was convinced since that day that it doesn't matter if you have a bad connection. If you have a good connection, I'm sure it's probably fine. You can learn the timing. Congrats, Pash, on your 255. Yeah. If you're close to the NA servers, it's probably fine. If you're further away from the NA servers, especially if you're not using exit lag or like some kind of VPN service to get better connection, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Thankfully, Battle Mage has a dash. If it wasn't for the fact that this class just happened to have a dash, I honestly don't know if I could have done Hard Will P3 without losing my mind. Because I can already see just randomly losing lives. Just because of the TP. It's so rough. There are other strats as well. The one is like, you use the rope jump. So like just before he's about to stomp, you stand on top of, you hang on the rope and you can jump off of it. It's kind of like a really, really crappy flash jump. That is a way I've seen people do it. The other one is the walk duck. Alright. The walk duck is crazy tech. So you walk forward and the moment you're about to get hit by the stomp, you duck. Because what it does is it pushes your hitbox forward and then you actually dodge the stomp. But I think that is basically the same thing as the teleport tech. I have tried it in the past thinking that would be better, but it's no different from the teleport tech for me. It's like the same timing. Or if your class has really fast move speed, if your move speed is like, hang on, what's I think only Jet had it at the time. But I think if your move speed was like close to 200 or something, you can just walk. Like you can just hold left and you would just walk and you dodge it. That's what I remember doing on my Jet. I would just see white and I would just walk forward and I don't even need to jump. But I don't know if there's any classes that have like 200 move speed anymore. You have to wait to level up? Yeah, you have to wait to level up to get the rune buff thing. Yeah, that's why I keep telling people as well that like the first week really doesn't matter because you don't have the most important buff, which is the rune buff. Once you get the rune amplification by 100%, it's so much better. As long as you can get your bar leveled up, it's all good. Do you wait to level up the level 1? You can wait, because there are ways to be kind of efficient with it. Honestly, it doesn't really make much of a difference. You can, like the combo orb, I don't think adds that much final EXP. So you can feel okay skipping it. I'm just gonna see how I go after reset or after the they unlock it, and see if I can get as many buffs as I can. Because there's a strat where you can have all the good EXP buffs on day 1, but it really depends on how much damage you can do to the Punch King. And I don't know how much damage I can do to the Punch King. Because if you are absolutely certain that you can clear the Punch King, you can already farm with the 5% extra EXP from the one of the other trees. But that also means that you might miss out on a day of the Amplified Rune, or a couple of days of the Amplified Rune, if you can't clear the Punch King. Does Punch King give EXP? Honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember if the actual thing gives you EXP. I know that it definitely gives you points. I don't know if it gives you EXP. I can have a quick look for you, because I feel like I should know this as well. Let me have a look at the patch notes. It gives EXP? Okay, he saved me looking at the patch notes. Thank you, Pash. But you definitely do that Punch King on your best character. It's not going to be like the really good one. The one that gave like an insane amount of EXP. But it'll be some EXP, which is good. Vac Pet saved your motivation to farm. Yeah, how good is the Vac Pet? Also, I did not place down my summon. No, everything's out of sync again. That's okay, I'll just use my will skill. I don't know who suggested using the will skill to fix the rotation, but you're a lifesaver. Sometimes I would just stop. I don't even know what key my will skill's on. It's on H. What's my Hexa looking like? It really has not changed since the since my Black Mage clear. Since the Black Mage clear, I've been putting all of my points into Soul Janus to get it to level 10. Your best friend farming can't have gone forever. No, maybe. Might be gone forever. Who knows? Maybe he'll come back. He is a bit of a recurring character in my stream, isn't he? How much XP have I gotten so far? Like 4%. My Vac Pet's about to expire tomorrow. I'm kind of fond of him. Yeah, kind of crazy that that the guy just had everything. I don't have any more 2x coupons. Should I just open some more? No, not 15 minutes. Alright. Guess that's my life now. 15 minutes. Minus 15 USD. I actually already have some charge from like a previous purchase. I don't remember what I bought. Oh no, it must have been like the Explorer package or something like that. So I do have like 10k NX in my inventory already, so I can just fix it. All good. Just try my best to cap, because 280 ain't gonna get itself. I'm also farming Meso, which is nice as well. Just trying to get back all the money that I spent on the stupid symbols that I upgraded yesterday. Yes, technically I could use the Lil Terry, but I don't want to remember to feed him. The Terry, I gotta commit the Terry into the box. He stays there. Terry stays in the box. Love zeroing out upgrading symbols. That's really how I felt yesterday. My Cernium one was like 1 bill, and then my Odium one was about 700 mil. So yeah, basic 2 bill down the drain. Absolute disaster. The things we do for gains. Trapping the vac pit in storage, animal abuse. Technically, it's not an animal at the moment. It's just a box. There's nothing in the box yet. It's a magical box that brings the Lil Terry into existence. It doesn't exist yet. It's just a box. You don't deserve Terry for talking to. Look, that's okay. I never used the vac pets that they give us anyway. I think the only time I ever used the vac pet that they gave us was the first time that they gave us sherbet. Should probably clear these guys. Both alive and dead in the box. The XP gains on this event are so good. And it's so chill. Now that I farmed here a little bit more, I feel way better about playing on my battle mage. I was kind of scared playing on this character again, just because of how relatively active it is compared to my other classes, but it's honestly not that bad. Not ideal, but it's not bad. And now we're just slowly but steadily getting to 280, and then getting a lot of money along the way. I hope my Legion coins last, because I do not have too many of them. I really don't want to get to the point where I have to buy 2x coupons with my Legion coins. I think that'd be kind of sad. I want to use all my coins on Legion wealths. What's the Sunny Sunday this week? Is it Portals? Why do I feel like it's Portals? Portals and Monster Collection. You know, Monster Collection I'm actually kind of down for. I can get my first cube chair if I do that. Two times Monster Collection. And then the following week is insane. Doing Heroes on Maple? No, I'm not doing Heroes on Maple. But I want the Carling ones, you know? Heroes of Maple stream. I feel like I would ask for more money than for the Blaster to do Heroes of Maple, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. I just need to figure out what I want to do after I cap these procs. Because I'm getting pretty close to capping these procs. It's only like another hour or so. Man, it's so weird farming for this long. I usually don't do this, and it's kind of fun in the sense that like it's a lot more chill than I remember it being. I just have bad memories when it comes to farming because I used to do it on my jet, and the jet was just like super active, just double jump attacking everywhere. It actually hurt my hands. Not very fond of that feeling, but this is a lot more manageable. Where's progression to getting all the cube chests? There's just no way. There's no way. Cube chairs are kind of rough. But yeah, I do have some like thoughts to make a new bossing wheel. I could also just play on my mechanic. I also could spend some money on other characters. There are a lot of like random items that I kind of want to Star Force up on other characters. Like my Wild Hunter has a Zerk. That could be fun. Okay, thanks to send a Zerk. Well, look, ideally I don't want to spend any money though. I'm just thinking of what other things I can do, and I realized that like I wouldn't mind making some more gains. I think the Wild Hunter is pretty close to finishing off V-Healer. I'm so close to it, but I don't think I have the damage yet. I can probably do the Liberation mission, I won't lie. Like the Liberation mission is only 75% of the HP. That's okay. Don't feel pressure to spend? I'm not like pressure to spend. It's more like I'm trying to think of ways I can make gains on that character. Because I'm not convinced I can solo hard V-Healer yet. I'm not convinced. So I'm trying to think of like ways I can make gains. And there's not that many ways I can make safe gains, which is difficult. Because all the gains I can make is just expensive. Everyone chat says when you get 22s. I get 22s 50% of the time. And this guy is like chilling as well. Look at him go. I didn't realize it's the same guy who's been here the entire time. The Night Troop. The Night Troop procs make people stay around. It's kind of nice seeing other people in the map too, I won't lie. This guy is playing Nightwalker, so he's basically doing nothing. He's just holding down one button. I'm surprised he's not in a better map to bite farm. Because it feels like he's holding down the, what do you call it? Holding down his attack. I think he was here first, actually. Skill change might be different. Yeah. Here's hoping that Blaze Wizard actually eats well. One day. One day that class will actually not get randomly nerfed. I don't think that's happening anytime soon. I might end up just running some bosses later on Kronos as well. I think I don't know if my duo is around, but we could also probably do Cannon Master bosses, even get some pitch boss today. That might be fun. Didn't have the 30 years medal. I'm using it right now. You can see on the top right. It was expiring yesterday, so I had to claim it today. Oh, good. I would have liked to use it a little bit later, but that's okay. Extra 30% EXP is pretty good. How many fragments do you guys get an hour? What should I be expecting here? Above 0. Thank you. I'm just curious. Oh, there's a portal here. Did that just spawn? I hope that just spawned. I'll see if I can proc this first. Then I'll go into the portal. 15 is usually what people say. Yeah, I was just wondering like roughly how many hours it will take me to get my 30 Janus. Not 30, sorry. Level 10 Janus. Not 30. 30 is crazy. I'm on 300% drop rate, roughly. Wait, did I say... what am I saying? Did I say 300? 30? I've lost the plot. Yeah, I'm on 300% drop rate. I mean, I don't really pay attention to it. I just want to know roughly. I was just curious roughly what it is. I haven't really farmed specifically for fragments in a while. Purple portals are pretty crazy, especially if you can get it with like the procs and a bunch of EXP modifiers. I would have liked to have a rune as well, but that's, you know, it is what it is. Good chunk of people I know with max header botters. That is crazy. There actually are a very big amount of people who bought, but yeah, I'm just not gonna worry too much about it. If I happen to see someone botting, then it is what it is. Yeah, it's time consuming, but sometimes you can tell though, because it's like what Paula said. Some people who are like really high level don't have max hexa, so if you see somebody who's like 280, like 283, 284 with max hexa, something's up. Because there are some people, I know that there are people who stay in lower level areas so that they don't get sussed out. That's what happened with that Kana, remember? Like he was like level 282 with a good chunk of Hexa done at 282 and he's farming in Shangri-La on this map. Why? Well, what human does that? Surely with that high of a Hexa you can train in better rates, right? But you know, don't worry about that. The reason why we knew he was playing because he was Tengu weaving every rotation, every 3 seconds. That is nuts. Yeah. Some maps in Shang have more mobs than maps in Hyperion. But surely if you're trying to go for 18k mobs, there's also better maps in Shang, no? I feel like at least in Hyperion the game isn't that packed. Like I teleported around like some of the better maps here and I've found empty channels quite frequently. And maybe in Chronos it's different, but in Hyperion I feel like it's not really an issue on maps. So yeah, I don't know what the meta is though past this point. This is as far as I've ever been in Maple. I'm basically a noob when it comes to past 275 anyway. All I know is how to do bosses up to Black Mage. Everything past that, I'm just kind of learning as I go. And all I can really do is speculate. Yeah, Jay, that's the same with me. I think for the most part, like, for Reboot, it feels like the whole point of it is for you to do it yourself, so I do find it a little bit, like, wasteful if you're getting other people to do it for you, or botting, because it's like, where's the achievement? But, you know, this is the same as, like, people who hack in, or like, in FPS games, when people have aimbots and stuff like that. It's just like, it's to make themselves feel good about something, I suppose. I don't know, I try not to think about it too much, it's the same kind of idea. I try not to think about it. Like I don't see the value in it, but clearly others do. Who knows? It's the same as like how there's allegedly a black market to buy and sell accounts. Allegedly. Does your Carl's party cleanse or just DPS the boss? Thankfully, we can just DPS. We do 2-2-2 in Carlos. So we only cleanse if it's convenient, but for the most part, we don't cleanse. Our team lineup is also really good to the point where, like, a lot of the mechanics doesn't affect us. Thankfully, we have a Mihal, and he can just, like, tank half the mechanics for us. Whenever the little laser things on the top right come shooting down, he just, like, jumps in front of it for us like a hero. He's a hero. The people's champion. I don't think I've ever needed to worry about right. What happens if he misses Royal Guard? Then he dies. Because he will still get hit. Isn't that how it works? He will still get hit, but he'll die, right? He has told me a pretty funny perspective. We were talking about like bossing mules, either bossing mules or like recommendations for new players, something like that. One of the two. And he said something along the lines of, I think Mihal is a really good class for new players. And I was thinking to myself, yeah, I guess that makes sense. You can like dodge a lot of the mechanics. Like if you're not very good at dodging mechanics, it seems valid. And then he says, because it forces you to have a good knowledge about the boss, because if you mess up, you just die. And I'm just like, you know what? That's a good way to put it too. You either are invincible all the time, or you're just dead all the time. There's no in between for Mihal. I'm sure that the window for Rower Guard is like a lot bigger than the way that he kind of put it, but I can see that. I think that is a pretty funny way of thinking about it. I mean, it makes sense for them to have good amount of damage resist or damage reduction, because it wouldn't be fun playing a class that is like a full glass cannon in that sense. Yeah, 4 seconds you get 1 second of no royal guard. Yeah, that's pretty insane. You're basically invincible the entire time. Yeah, I think Polar has like a lot of experience with like a lot of classes, because from my memory, like he or they have a lot of bossing mules, right? Just a lot of bossing mules. Do you have a pattern for how you make like your characters, or is it just kind of random? For me, so far, I'm just making a bunch of resistance characters. Do you have a pattern, or is it just like a bunch of random characters? I know for me personally in Kronos, I also just made a bunch of random characters because I wasn't planning on training them. Just left them at like kind of 230. Fun over everything. Yeah, good thing I enjoy most of my resistance classes. I think if I didn't enjoy the resistance classes, it'd be kind of painful. Mules are just strong characters to make money for your main. Yup, I also do the same thing, Adam. I just rob my mules on a weekly. Yup. Just letting my friend know that I can run bosses whenever they're free. We'll see. I think they're out at the moment anyway, so there's no rush. And I cannot wait for a Resistance remaster because I'm just up. I'm just up good. I cannot wait for it. Could be a D-Master. I mean, according to that KMS DPS chart thing, doesn't seem like it can go much further than where most of my characters are. Have you seen where Wild Hunter and Battle Mage are? Yes, keep putting them at the bottom so we can keep getting buffed in GMS. You guys know about that crazy story about that Ice Lightning main who made the DPS charts back in the day? Like he would put Ice Lightning towards the bottom, and then supposedly that chart had enough weight behind it that they'd balanced around it, so the classes that were towards the top apparently got nerfed and the classes towards the bottom got buffed. And he intentionally kept putting his main Ice Lightning at the bottom, so he kept getting buffed, and he kept deflating the numbers on that DPS chart. That's kind of how I feel. Just keep putting Battle Mage at the bottom, guys. Yeah, genius level sandbagging. I don't think you can get away with that anymore though, because there's too many people who are dedicated to trying to figure out stuff like this. Yeah. A lot of the attack speed guys are like eating well. I don't really know much about those charts. All I know is that everybody knows that Xenon is broken, and they're not doing anything about it. W Xenon. Except Xenon has kind of sad movement, so hopefully they buff Xenon at some point. Need to pay 200 mil for the map to get a buff? Yeah, that doesn't come until later. Sponsorship trains, let's go. Tried to tap, but you got nothing for 20 bill? Oh, I'm sorry to hear, man. Yeah, star forcing is painful sometimes. You can get the buff 2 times a day. You know what? I wonder if they ever fix that. I wonder if they ever fix that. I don't know if it's technically a bug, but I think in the previous Night Troops you could definitely get it more than 2 times a day. Definitely get it more than 2 times a day. We'll see if that feature is in this run, in this iteration. I do remember in the old Night Troops you could definitely get it more than twice a day. I don't remember how, but it's all good. Yeah, we actually got a lot of fragments today. Holy, I'm 131 already. I only need to technically get to 150, wait, no, 148? 138. Yeah. 138 is the, wait, no, 148. 148 is the sweet spot. Then after the Thursday reset, then I can get everything. Okay. That's that coupon done. Now I'm gonna prep for some bossing runs, I think. So some runs on my Cannon Master shell. It sounds like good fun. Okay. Tekulin Hard Dark now. For this one, I'll be running just as a duo with my friend. This one I don't usually trade or like run other people. It's also my income. I already spent a bunch on my other character, so think I need to start saving a little bit back up. Do I have any bosses left to do? Oh! No, put me in! No, too slow. unlucky. I have a bad habit of not doing Monster Park Extreme, so whenever I see it on, I just have to go for it because I forget. Okay. Let's see what other check-ins can we do. There's this one. Just recruit your own. I could. But at the same time, should probably prep. Coins. Oh, I'm level 40 artifact now. And let's see, damage gear. Turn my buffs on. Pot. That. Okay, cool. Any plans on doing Maple Worlds content? I don't think I can access it, right? Because I'm from Australia. I thought it was North America only. Let's start off with V-Healer, I suppose. Oh, I should probably lower my graphics, otherwise I will probably die out. How's the Cannoneer after a lot of time on it? I really like the class, honestly. I think the way that I'm playing this character, in the sense where I'm just kind of chilling, right? I'm just enjoying the fact that I just do some weekly bosses. It's quite satisfying to play. Being able to do a burst every 90 seconds is quite nice. I haven't really trained on this class, but I've seen the damage that some of the summons do, and I can imagine with Soul Jazz, this class is so easy to train. It's very easy to train. You just need to find the right map for it. Half transparency? Yeah, sometimes I still need to know if I press some of my skills. Wait, do I not have... I still don't have max boost nodes on this character. These two are still missing nodes. I don't have max boost notes on my character. Oh god. That's okay. One day I'll push this character. Not anytime soon though. What do you think of Cannon Master for a boss mule? Boss mule, it's okay. I think as a boss mule, it reminds me a lot of Night Lord. Do you know how a lot of people know that Night Lord is Night Lord is a class that is very strong on burst, but it really shines with a raw 4. I think that Cannon Master is the same thing, where it's a really nice 90-second burst, but it really shines with a raw 4 and a weapon jump 4. If you don't have the extra rings for it, you won't feel the full experience of the class, I feel. That's my opinion. Like, if this class is probably fine, regardless of the rings. I mean, I'm lucky enough to have both Raw 4 and Weapon Jump 4. But without it, I think it's an alright class. But it's so much better with the rings. So much better. I haven't really changed to 81. Well, the XP bar of this character has not moved for like 2 years. Like, I have barely made any progress on this character since 6th job was released. Yeah, I mean, just look at my Hexa. It's pretty disastrous. I am completely carried by my gear right now. The 6th job is so bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. This character of mine would be so much stronger if I actually farmed fragments on it, but I don't have a motivation to train it at the moment. But if I ever come back on this character can be pretty strong pretty quickly. It's almost gear capped in actually obtaining the items. Like, I'm still missing like Eternals and stuff like that. High Mountain's per account. I used to do High Mountain on this character. Not anymore though. Because I want it on my other characters. Oh, wrong ring. Wait, is that the right ring? That's the right ring. I can't tell where my character is. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Decent amount of time left over. Let's grab one. Oh, that was a good time to grab that string. We can cleanse whenever now. Oh, all good. Let's see if she teleports this way. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, good. She just ran back into it. Oh, I got caught. I'm a genius. Oh. I'm just gonna go hide here for a little bit. I'm gonna ring swap. I'm just gonna wait. Use the generic keybind rather than the ring swap one. I just haven't had it set up yet. I'm kind of lazy. Oh my god, that actually hit me. Oh, that's gonna hit me too. Oh, honestly, I'm also kind of just used to it. I don't mind it too much. Oh, whoa. Is that double 5? No, it's a 5 and a 4. Ah, I still got hit. Uh-oh. I'm throwing. I pressed everything in the wrong order, all good. All good. We don't need to cleanse, right? Let's not cleanse. I feel like cleansing is asking to die out. Uh-oh. Okay. All good. Oh! I'm on 2. That's all good. They're on 3. Please teleport this way. Please teleport this way. Just teleport this way. All according to plan. Nice. Wait, do I have my monkeys? Oh, they went away. All good. Drop rate. Alright, you guys ready to see a source of suffering right here? Oh, the daybreak. Not bad. You know, it's been a while since we've seen something. It's okay. Pendant fodders are always welcome. Pretty much any equip drop from V-Healer is useful. Alright, next up, Darknell, I think. Saw both of them drop and lots of blink. Ah, oh, damn. Better luck next time. Oh, I'm not in my damage gear. That's why. Oh, I just realized my duo is in blue. Let's be careful there. I'm not gonna FMA the second time, right? Oh, great. Now he will FMA a second time. Oh. Oh, very good. It's dashing. So like we see. Origin is kind of weak. I mean, my Origin is like level 1, I think. Oh my god. I think my Origin is actually level 1. Yeah, it's level 1. Can't really expect too much from my character, honestly. I'm probably missing like 100% FD from my 6th job. I just got yoinked. You guys see that? That's crazy. I mean, it was a good one, but was not expecting it. Alright, I'm ring swapping. If you FMS, I expect a save. All good. You ever get tired of listening to Maple music? I think I'm the same as well. At least for the original, like, kind of areas. To some extent, RuneScape is like that too. A lot of the big, like the areas in the free-to-play areas, the music there I am also quite fond of. I remember the first time that I came back to RuneScape after so long, the first thing I did was just explore and just listen to the music again. Oh, we're almost dead. They might die. All good. Where am I? Oh, what a save. You guys see that? That's what it's like to have a Lin on your party. I'm dead anyway. Wait, why did nobody tell me? I don't have green pot or red pot on. I don't want to be alive. How am I alive? Oh my god, I did not have green or red pot on. I'm trolling. I just ran in. Oh god. I don't see him. Yeah, I'm not claiming the event buff because there's no, I'm gonna have to watch the cutscene, I think, because I'm in a different world. I kinda don't want to watch the cutscene. Oh my god, I died. You're in a coffee shop, you play Maple music sometimes, you wonder if people notice. I reckon if people do play the game, they would notice. The music is pretty distinct. Don't do it. I need you to dash. Run this way. No! My rockets is doomed. That's my own fault. I shot the rockets when he was in the corner. That was my own fault. It's all good. Classic tomfoolery. Empty. All good. That's the wrong red pot, that's okay. If anything, this red pot is actually better. Okay, let's go. Gloom. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna AFK in the corner. Surely I don't die, right? got bullied so hard. Did you just get rained on? You know, Paula, that is exactly why I'm not popping the red pot. I'm not doing anything that needs the red pot. Ketchup and guac pots is crazy. Your first black card today? I had no idea, it was insane. Yeah, it's pretty strong. Unfortunately, it's a temporary item. Yeah, you'll be strong for, like, I think it's like 20 days. But yeah. To be fair, like, like that item, now that X-Lotus is a thing, it's not so bad to just pop whenever. I have, like, so many of them, and I don't have any use for any of them. It's so sad. Oh, I just jumped straight into that. 200 heart isn't temporary. Yeah, the 200 heart, honestly, I didn't think it was that strong, and then I realized that it gave 30% IED. I didn't realize that at first. Total control's kind of crazy. Oh, it's dark in here. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's either 18 or 19. It's something in there. Maybe we can just use the totaling ring. Maybe I don't need to use the raw for the next burst. Yeah, I think totaling's fine. I mean, there was always going to be a chance that some people get it on their literal first run. And then, you know, if they get lucky. It's not too crazy. It reminds me of like the slime ring, right? You know, like on the first day of the slime ring being released. Of course somebody's going to 20 to it. I think TC is sort of the same thing. Obviously a different tier of item, but same kind of idea. There's always going to be somebody. Oh! They got obliterated. Get rid of the monkeys. Alright. Alright, let's see an ET flop out right here. ET, give us an ET. No. got the other one. The other earring. Will we see all Dawn set again? That's true, we saw the earring. We saw the pendant. Next up is the slime ring in the Twilight Mark, right? Is that how it works? Oh. Let's go slime, I guess. Yeah, when it comes to pitch, just hope for the best. Just tap. Hope it goes 21, 22, whatever you want to stop at, and yeah. That's all it is. Did you miss Origin? Huh? What happened there? I saw the Origin thing pop up, but nothing happened. I saw you use your Origin, but I didn't see it get stunned, so I don't know. Did I hit him with a debuff? I don't think I did. Running levels on the Nightwalker? I don't think so. I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. I'll be honest, I don't really follow that many other content creators. Oh. A lot of my time has already gone into like either streaming or making videos or editing my series. I don't really pay attention to other Maple content. I just rolled 5 and then the double ones. Yeah. You'd be kind of surprised how easy it is to level up quickly if you decide to. There's a lot of people at the beginning of the server that full sent it, but yeah. I chose to take my time. No more Hyperion? I'm just finishing up some weeklies. I still need money to do my liberation weapon, or my Genesis weapon when I liberate on this character. So far I'm enjoying it. It's a nice opportunity to do something like this. Because I would never have a chance to do this again, pretty much. I think if I stop trying to I guess, be a content creator. It's just gonna be, you know, doing pretty standard work stuff, right? Like, pick a career path, that sort of stuff. I'll never get the chance to do something like this again. So I'm taking the chance while I can. Right. Oh, it's happening. Alright, all we need to see now is a twilight mark. Right, which boss should we do first? Should we do Lucid first? Let's do Lucid. If we do Lucid first and then we'll have a high chance at the book. Yep, that's how it works. That is copium. Still traumatized by his belt, that's okay. This character doesn't need belt. If anything, my duo doesn't want to see the belt, because they want to see a Twilight mark and arcane boxes. Do you know what's funny? This Lin actually already has a belt. Like one of the first couple of runs that I ran them has a belt. What a teleport. Oh, just jump through it. Oh my god. I just jumped through that golem. Not on purpose. Things could have been a bit spicy there. Like your content persona, you give a good message to Maple new players. I appreciate that. Full send! Full send! We can do it! We cannot do it. We cannot do it. Goodbye. Oh my god. They just stole me. All good. Nice. That is true utility there, guys. I can DPS the entire time, and they can just save me. No, I appreciate that, Jay. Togen is fun to watch. Yeah, Togen's a good guy. I drop by his stream every once in a while. And he's come around here too every once in a while. Don't move. You stay there. Stay there, Lucid. I'll trust my Lin to save me. They did not save me. I don't know what I expected. Okay. Hopefully after touch we might actually be able to clear. Where'd she go? Oh, she's down there. I think after touch, you're probably good to bind, and we might be able to just get out. Yeah. That works too. Okay, it's doomed if my rockets go past her, okay? If the rockets go past her, it's doomed. Doable, doable, doable. Okay, the rockets didn't go past her. All good. That is efficiency. The same bullets just went through both phases. W. Almost doomed. It did almost go through. Okay. Come on, give us a Twilight Mark. Twilight Mark! Okay, looking a little bit grim there. All good, all good. All good, all good. Why Twilight? Yeah, Twilight Mark is so disappointing. I feel like the drop rate of that isn't that bad, but we just don't see it on this character. What's the damage on the rockets? It's pretty good. Like, if you want to play Cannon Master, that would be the reason why you play Cannon Master. This thing, Cannon of Mass Destruction, you shoot all three of them. If you have a raw fall, the boss just disappears. It's so good, and if you can time it to hit multiple phases, on some bosses, you get the damage twice. Like, I did it in P2 and P3 for that. It was kind of nice. Alright, let's go Will. Alright, we were fail stacking for Will. We fail stack for Will. I do have some pretty stacked fams. Honestly, the main thing that I'm missing, my Twilight, my Eternals and my Hexa. The only pitch I'm missing are Total Control and Emblem, I think. Yeah, just Total Control and Emblem. Like, this character is pretty stacked. He got really lucky on pitch boss. I could have been rank 1 Corsair if I wanted to, as well. I probably had one of the best weapons in the server. Not anymore, doesn't exist anymore. Haha. All good. Not anymore. Yeah, I don't really care for being like rank 1 or anything like that. I'm just kind of doing my own thing. I need to turn off this summon. Yeah, some people couldn't believe that I actually dropped my Jenny weapon. That Jenny weapon was actually insane. I remember hitting everything on it really quickly. I think I hit the tier 7 attack flame more or less instantly. I hit my 3-line attack in probably under 100 cubes, and I hit 3-line 3% attack on my first soul, so it was pretty crazy. That Jenny weapon was actually so blessed. Oh my god. Now I'm just waiting to do it all over again. I don't think it will be anywhere as close as good, but I'm hoping for something reasonable for my Genesis weapon. I'd probably settle on like attack boss damage or something like that. Only 50 bill? I mean, 50 bill for some people was a lot. Yeah, you can't rank it up at the moment. It ranks. You have to wait for it to unlock. So I think it will unlock in about 2 days, then you'll be able to rank up. Wait, do I have a luck coupon? Surely I do, right? Okay, cool. So yeah, you have a few days of just chilling, waiting for the things. What do I feel like doing so little damage here? I feel like I'm missing something. So good. Just need to take some time to stretch as well. Alright. Need to make sure I don't grief in P2. No griefing in P2. Focusing up. Yeah, 3-line boss damage is fine to keep on an arcane weapon. Just depends if it like griefs you training, because the attack lines are pretty useful for training. I rolled off of 3-line boss damage on my Cannon Master because I couldn't finish my dailies, so I had to roll specifically for attack. It felt kind of bad to roll it off because I think it was actually double prime. It was like 40, 35, 30 or something, so it was actually pretty good. But yeah, well, if I can't do my dailies, it's kind of doomed. Two-shotting dailies didn't feel so good. I didn't put any buffs. I think this might have been a bit troll. Only a bit troll. Yeah, I think there's a valid reason to reroll 3-line boss damage if you actually need the attack to train. Like, if it makes a difference of you 1-shotting or 2-shotting, it's probably worth rerolling. Hello, welcome. Just finishing up some weeklies here on the Cannon Master. I think after this one we have Lotus and Damien left, so hopefully we get something fun. The rest of the bosses drop fun pitch boss, so looking forward to hopefully getting lucky. I would love to see a book. Actually, I want a Twilight Mark more than anything else on this character. We want to see Twilight Marks up in here. Book would be nice, but Twilight Mark is better. 35 boss is about 10% attack? Yeah, something like that. That was a very, very nice poison death right there. The moment I finished buffing up, he died to poison and passed it to me. That is true support right there, guys. You guys see that? That's what it's like to have a real support player. Where they'll die to pass on the poison. Right. Please, Twilight mark in a book. Twilight mark in a book. Ah, that's an armor box. Yeah, red ring box. You know what? We'll take it if it's a weapon jump 4. Weapon jump 2. No. Oh, yeah, not weapon jump 2. Okay, let's go Lotus. You collect enough furniture, it combines into a book. If only. That's alright. I'm about to get my like 20th black heart right here. Actually, I shouldn't burst here. You can burst here. Oh, my iframe didn't go off. No, I didn't swap. Yeah, in Chaos you don't need to min-max too hard either. Just speaking out of experience. With enough Hexa you can do anything. Oh, I don't have my origin. That's troll. All good. Leveled your buck to 201? Yeah, it's really easy to overlevel if you're prepping stuff for the hyper burden, especially if you're doing dailies on it. Honestly, like a week of dailies gets you like a level 5 symbol anyway. And also probably to like 203. Maybe even more. Oh yeah, I don't have a bind. I got thrown out of my roar. All good. I got thrown up out of my roar. It's all good. Alright, here we go. We don't need Twilight marks if we get a Zerk. Don't need a Twilight mark if we get a Zerk. Not a Zerk. All good. Got some black heart? No, not this week. At least not on the Cannon Master. Alright, let's go Damien. Yoink. I got you. Yo, I sent them into red. Oh, they're green. They're fine. Today I've done like an hour and a half so far. Did an hour and a half, then I started doing my bosses on my Cannon Master. Alright, you go do that. I'll go grab this. Nice. Yay, my roll's up. Very good. How many Websters you started Night Troop? I have no idea. I haven't been capping it every day though. I usually do like an hour and a half max a day. Don't usually cap it. Oh. Oh. He dodged my bullets. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Huh? Felt weird. That was scuffed, but it's all good. Alright, give us an eye patch. Nothing. All good. Oh, we got a daybreak. That's good enough, I guess. Daybreak is good. That's like 1.5 bill right there. Making back some money. Okay. Got an arcane hat. That's pretty cool. Adding one to the collection. I actually do have a pretty nice arcane hat flame here. 96 and 6 is kind of nice. Maybe I'll 22 it one day. But I don't think I have many money. Yeah. 13 bill. Running low. Okay. I think that's it for Kronos. Over 100 bags. Didn't open a single one. Oh no. That's okay. Yeah, they're in the next set of 100. Surely. Surely. I have done that many times in the past as well. Where you just open hundreds of them and nothing comes out. Or you finally get it and it's like 2. You get 2 bottles after like 150 pouches. Happens. The flower oils? I don't actually know what the flower oils are for. Any Noahs? If you see them. Surely they're used for something. Right. Yes. 30-minute coupon. Okay. I'll probably finish off my procs on this character. But before I do that, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Put pouches on a key and I'll think. Pouch key and interact. You can also... I don't know how legal this is, but you can also Spanish it. You guys know about the Spanish tech? So if I hold down, think right alt, it should just open pouches for me. I'm just holding down interact right now, my right interact key. So yeah, that's something that I've been doing. Yos, I got it. Seed oil 12, let's go. You didn't hear it from me though. Okay. It's time to farm again. I'm sorry, Susie. I just took it. Yo, the guy's still here. This guy's mad training fams. He's changed his fams. He's all dark now. He was definitely not shrouded in darkness the last time I was here. That guy was definitely not shrouded in darkness the last time I was here. Guy's just farming his fams. All good. I'm about 100 health for that. It's all good. What's the next best level to stop for a hyperburn? I'd assume whatever ends up at a 260, right? As long as you end up at 260 perfectly, it should be all good. But yeah, I haven't made welts in a while, but I have a lot of pouches. Hopefully, they'll give me a decent amount. How many do I have left? I have 23 left. You don't want to... You missed too many rewards. I think the main thing are the rewards that give the event rings. I like the event rings. Event rings are really nice for making drop meso gear, and they give a lot of damage early. So ideally before that, yeah. I think the rewards are not too big, but the event ring is quite nice. Like genuinely, out of all the things that I missed the most, I think the event rings were the most painful ones on my Wild Hunter. Not having event rings on the Wild Hunter made it so sad to make drop meso gear properly. Yeah. I don't actually know because I won't be prepping for my hyperburn. I'm just gonna make it from scratch. Fragments when you hit 260. Wow, you get Soul Janus immediately. That's so good. Yeah. I think at this rate though, it's going to end up being a Demon Avenger. So I'm going to hope for the best. Should I play it solo prog or should I play it like normal? That's another question. I feel like solo prog Demon Avengers asking to be sad. Just begging every week for a Rune Force shield on normal Lotus, normal Damien. Just gotta get to hard Damien as soon as possible. You don't need it, but I want a Rune Force Shield. There's a difference. You don't need it, but I want it. I want that Rune Force Shield, and then I can start blaming it for me dying. I don't want to blame myself. It's not a skill issue, it's the item. Whenever anything happens that goes poorly my way, I just blame the shield. Yep. Yeah, it does sound kind of fun. Demon Avenger has definitely like piqued my interest. You know what? I'm changing my mind about the blaster. If that bar ever gets filled, I'm just gonna make it from scratch. I think I would rather just hyperbird a Demon Avenger. That just sounds more fun to me. If I have a blaster, this is what it is. I'll just manually play it. I think I'd be happier with a hyperbird Demon Slayer than a hyperbird blaster. Because there is a real chance I just end up not liking the blaster. And I feel like it'd be a waste to hyperburn a class I might not like. And because I'm only going towards Hard Lotus, it should be doable, right? I think Hard Lotus on a blaster is more than enough. Then after this, I think I can do my Xenon's bosses. Yeah, my Xenon, I don't think I've run my bosses this week. Can't wait to run it down in Sea Gloom again. Die out in Lucid and it might happen. You get a Hyperburn on both the classes. Or you get one on Shadowrun. It's for free. So you can do both. The Hyperburn period is actually pretty long too, so you don't even need to rush it. Tech that the words for AB. We'll just have to see what happens. For AB, it was pretty surprising that they let you move the stuff that you got from it. I was kind of expecting it to be locked onto the AB, but they gave us a lot of stuff for free. Yeah, you get one for Shade and a run, but you get to only do one of the two. Because those classes are getting remastered, they're giving you a free Hyperburn to go with one of those two classes. And then you have a normal Hyperburn as well. No, just one of the two. Well, technically, if you use the free hyper burn on a Shade and then use your actual hyper burn on a Aran, you get both, right? But I don't think, unless you really wanted to play Aran, most players will probably end up just getting the free burn on the Shade for the crit damage Legion. It's pretty worthwhile. Like, the crit damage Legion is nice. It is kind of tedious though, because there's so many. That's like 2 characters that you have to level up. It can be kind of time consuming, but thankfully the event's quite long, so it's not too bad. Yeah, it gives you free stuff if you get to a certain level, I'm assuming. There's still a part of me that kind of wants to burn an Aran, but it's probably not a good idea. The crit damage is nice, but Aran is kind of a cool class. Your favorite class in old school Maple? I don't remember very much of Aran, I'll be honest. I just remember I was just pressing attack over and over again. Don't remember using anything except attack. You went through 300 herd pouches? You didn't hear it from me, guys. I didn't say anything. Oh, we're almost done with the procs as well. Then if I remember to MPE, I should be up to about 40% by the end of the day. Maybe a little bit less. Good old Night Troop. We're doing Ludi and cutting PQ, doing Zac with parties, getting stuck. I'm at 138 frags. I'm actually basically halfway there. If I double my current frags, on Thursday I'll be able to, on boss reset I'll be able to get level 10 Soul Janus. So close, yet so far. Halfway there. Anyone else here farming for level 10 Soul Janus? Or you guys just chilling? When you level it? No, I mean like I need 300 fragments. I'm at 138. I need 300. Or like I technically need like 260. A little bit less than 260. So I'm at 138. I'm at level 9 already. Yeah, I have level 9. It's basically halfway there. Where's the Wild Hunter? The Wild Hunter is waiting for gains. Needs a little bit more to be able to solo V-Healer, but it's almost there. How many do you need in total for level 10? I think it's like 900. I think it's 900 total. And 300 of it is the final level. And 100 out of it is just unlocking it. It's pretty gross. But it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it. The 2 orbs are gonna be worth it. That's what I'm telling myself. I think you need 300 of the fragments and 15 soul Erda to unlock level 10. 900 fragments to become a Xenon. Yup. Ask Nero for 10k fragments. You know, honestly, like, if it was his untradeable ones, probably would give it to people. Maybe not necessarily to me, but maybe to others. Yeah. They definitely made Janus worth it because of the extra EXP as well. Not just like the 2 orbs or the 3 orbs, but also the EXP passive. Should make it like your node is tradable within storage. That'd be nice. That way you don't have to give up farming. But I think for people in Reboot at least, most of the time the fragments you'd want on whichever character you're training. So it's not too big of a deal, but it would be nice to be able to spare some for mules if you have a lot. It is nice that they finally did that for Reg Server though. It makes so much sense in Reg Server. I feel like most aspects of the game in Reg Server should be able to be traded. It just makes sense. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't make it straight up tradable in Reg Server. It took them a bit of time to make them tradable. I guess they didn't want people to speedrun 6th job. That's probably an argument for it, but... How long did it take them to make nodestones tradable? Were they tradable from the beginning? Because if they were tradable from the beginning, I don't see it being too much different from fragments being tradable straight up. Or maybe they knew that 6th job was too broken. And they just didn't want people to speedrun bosses. Bought your first vac pet today? Oh, nice. Hopefully you enjoy it. Enjoy the lazy farming that comes along with a vac pet. Battle Mage is a 3-minute class with a 90-second mini burst. 2 of the 5th job skills are 90-second cooldown. It's like this giant Reaper, that's 90 seconds, and also the big scythe attack that I had before was also 90-second cooldown. Usually use them together during bosses. But the main damage ones, like this Master of Death skill and Abyssal Lightning, is 3-minute cooldown. don't end up with 100 Soul Erda again. Yeah. They did give us a lot of Soul Erda. I didn't end up even claiming half the Soul Erda. Always feel like you're capped on it. Yeah, that's the plan. That is the plan. Once I get my 2 orbs, I'll be able to farm in a slightly better map than this. Slightly better. So I'm looking forward to that. Forgot to claim them. There was somebody in my chat who forgot to claim them as well, but they sent a ticket into Nexon and they actually gave back a lot of it. Might be a bit late now, but you could always try. If you really cared about it. They gave him back basically everything. Nexon is surprisingly good with that sort of stuff. I've heard a lot of good stuff about people like asking for stuff they didn't claim. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to try. It might be a bit late, but you know, you never know. I guess worst case is they say no and you're still in the same spot, right? Spent like 5 minutes trying to write something for them and that's about it. Can I get them back after dropping? You should be able to. There's a tab called Medals and you can reissue them. I'll show you in a second. Let me just place down my summons. But yeah, there is a tab for medals. Here it is. I think it might even be here. Somewhere. Any Noahs? Oh, there it is. You can reissue them from here. If you just double click any of these, you can get them back. But some of them you don't get like event stuff. Because yeah, I can get another one of these medals, these 30-year friendship ones, but it won't come with the EXP or anything like that. So you can actually throw them out if you want. It does cost a little bit of meso to get it back if you want to do that though. Not much, but it's just be mindful of it. I don't think it's like more than 100k or something like that, but I think the more you reissue it, the more expensive it gets for some reason. Random gold sink in the game. A ticket wouldn't have missed the 270 growth part. Yeah. I mean, when it comes to stuff like this, if you miss out on things and you haven't done it too often, there's a chance you get it back. I've definitely forgotten a thing here and there, and I've gotten stuff back. Especially if you have it as well in your storage. Sometimes if you have things expire in your storage, like for example, I have my little Terry in the storage. If I forgot about it, I could ask them if they could give it back because I forgot to claim it. That is something I know some people genuinely have done in the past. But if it happens frequently, they probably won't restore it. But if it's like your first time or like maybe a second time after ages, they'll probably give it back to you. I haven't asked Nexon support for anything in a long time though. I think the last time I sent them anything, it was like my character was stuck somewhere. Some random jet bugs, I'm assuming. I feel like I've asked them to move my character, or maybe unlock an item even. That's a pretty common one, people locking their items and stuff. I'm actually getting so many fragments. I'm already at 140. I was at like 132 not too long ago. I should get per WAP. I get about 300 mil, a little bit more than 300 mil per half an hour or so. So probably close to somewhere 650 to 700. I think 300 mil is like lowballing it. I think it's a little bit higher than that. But then again, I also don't know if I pick up everything. Yeah, if I had to guess, it's probably close to like 650 to 700 an hour. I don't know if those rates sound about right. But I think it's in that range. Having a vac pelt really helps with picking up all the money though. Yeah. It would be nice if they gave fragments for multiple characters, but it also is like a bit of a rabbit hole, because then you just keep doing dailies, the 3000 mobs on a bunch of characters. I can definitely see myself doing something like that. Especially because I'm pushing so many characters at the same time. But unfortunately not. My Wild Hunter and my Xenon has to chill for a little bit, I think. Ooh, I need to do my other dailies too. I haven't done like Ursus, haven't cleared the other areas, do Arcarium. No, not Ursus, Golix. Don't really need Ursus that much. Always forget to do it anyway. Two more minutes on these coupons, and then it's time to run it down on the Xenon. Where should I start on the Xenon today? Oh. I'll probably start with one of these two. Dark Knell. Oh, I'm not doing hard Dark Knell. I will die out of hard Dark Knell so fast. Yeah, this is another thing that is like a bit of an issue. I spent a lot of Legion coins on Legion luck on my bossing mules. Should I just like not buy Legion lucks for my bossing mules? You can use it in the air, it's just really slow. It's got like a wind up animation that's pretty painful. It's the same one that you can use on the floor, but it's just really slow. I hate using it. don't think there's much point. But it's for pitch boss. What if I get an eye patch? Or a source? That's what I tell myself at least. It's like, what if I get pitch? You know what I could do actually for my Xenon is just to make more drop gear. So then I don't have to use Legion luck. Because my... Yeah, I feel like I'm spending too many coins right now. I don't think I have the luxury of buying too many Legion lucks on my other characters. I just put my summon on the floor. That's okay, we're almost out. Are you using that many on mules? Yeah. And I try to do as many bosses as I can in the 30 minutes. I probably spend like at least 300 coins on my mules per week. At least. But they do see pitch boss, so maybe it's worth it. I don't know. Is that a lot? That's like a whole day's worth of coins. Like, it's probably not that much in the grand scheme of things, but it does make it a bit tighter on me. Buying wealths, especially right now because of Night Troop. I'm actually running out of coins pretty quickly. That's my issue. Like I have 500 coins. That's like 2 days worth of wealths gone, right? So I don't know. That's my issue. Is it worth it? Who knows? Alright, let's quickly do Golix. Get some coins. Yeah, I spend a lot of coins, and also for Night Troop, I might run out of Monster Park boxes, so I might be inclined to just buy 2x coupons. Only make it to 0.16, yeah, but it's about the copium though. It's about the copium. Isn't it exciting to break a box that can drop pitch and just give yourself better chances at it, even if it's a little bit? I'm actually always in like a coin deficit, honestly. I feel like I always run out. I feel like I'll still just buy the Legion Wealths. Start doing dojo. You know what? I think I've done dojo a single time on this character. Yep, floor 30, just to unlock the thing. Okay, I need to move my Vac Pet across. Is the only game you're playing, Maple? This is only the game I'm spending a lot of time on. I do play other games. I do play Dota 2. Sometimes Overwatch. Just depends if my friends are playing. I don't know if my other pet is on my Wild Hunter. I think it might be, so I'm gonna have to move over the pet from the Wild Hunter as well. So let's quickly do that. The Burninator is gonna run out. Don't worry, it's gonna join the other 3 Burninators that are run out. It's all good. It's all good. enough points dojo to get 7 or 8 30-minute coupons a week. That's pretty good. It's very tempting, but I'm really lazy. I hate dojo. I remember doing that a lot when I was pushing my jet. And I hated dojo. Every second of dojo, I hated it. Every second of it. I think though the part that also kind of made me hate it more was how a lot of people were like trying to make me like try hard the dojo in a sense. Or I felt like I had to try hard the dojo. I just didn't like it. Go into damage gear. Need to change my hotkeys a little bit. Let's see. Resistance over here. Booster over here. Okay. I'm gonna stop the pole. And V-Healer barely won, so let's go V-Healer. Probably won by like 1 or 2 votes. Need to change all of these. Okay, do I have green pots? I do. Start with V-Healer. I also happen to have my healing fams on, so that's pretty nice. Wait, do I have guild skills? Oh, yes. I'm just gonna wait 50 seconds for my goddess to come back up, and then we'll go in. Hopefully I don't grief. I tend to run it down on my Xenon quite often. Vac pets are one-time purchase. Unfortunately not. You do have to revive it every month. So it's... You pay this 100k or like the 70k if you get it discounted for 3 months. And then it's 10k each month after that. So like it becomes a pretty like standard subscription. Don't worry, it'll be worthwhile. It'll be worthwhile. I'll get a source today and I'll be really happy. Let's go hard V-Healer. Other than the 10k each month's gonna be there forever. Yeah, it basically stays here in your inventory forever. It won't disappear. It's a one-time purchase to just keep it. You just need to bring it back to life every month. God, imagine if you had to buy a new vac pet every time. That'd be disastrous. Okay, running out of mana soon. Oh. Alright, time to start cleansing. Oh, I didn't mean to cleanse there, but that's okay. hopefully I don't need to cleanse a second time. I'm kind of lazy. She's a spawning corpse. Get out of here. Okay, I'm just gonna wait here. What's your plan with Cube Sale? No plans with Cube Sale. I think I'm just gonna see what I can do with it. I'm not gonna fixate too much on Cube Sale specifically. I don't think that I have that many items that are worth pushing. Actually, the only item I can think of off the top of my head is probably the Eternal hat that I'll have. Or something like that. I don't know if it's going to be a hat or not. I don't remember. Yeah. Oops, caught the string. Yeah, for the beam, you have to hold down the button the entire time. It's a little bit annoying, but it's okay. It does a lot of damage, so it's fine. We accept it because it does a lot of damage. For how good it is, it's an okay trade. For Shining, I'm probably gonna aim to do my arcanes. It's gonna be an arcanes. I think I pressed all my buffs. I pressed them in the wrong order, but at least I pressed them, I think. Yeah, I'll just save as much as I can, or as much as I can be bothered. And yeah, this is going to be working on arcanes for the most part. And we'll see how we go from there. Hope you hit. Me too. But my luck has been on on the better side at the moment, so there's a good chance that I don't hit, just because, you know, it might just even out in that sense, but I'm hoping for the best. Hopefully we don't cop too much of a bad luck. I'm probably just going to roulette them, each of them to 21, and then do one piece to 22 at a time. And if we have any spare money, then maybe it's you know, try to hit on other characters sort of thing. I do have a bunch of random pitch boss on some characters that I wouldn't mind tapping, but it's quite expensive to tap pitch boss. Oh! Caught that with the back of my head. My head's fat. I caught that string at the last second. You recommend star forcing off event? Probably not if you can help it. But if you really want to make gains... Oh my god, am I dead? But if you really want to make gains, then you can. I wouldn't recommend it if you could help it, but sometimes you just want to make gains, right? Just be aware, it will be a lot more expensive. Especially if you're working on pieces that require safeguarding. Things like, I don't know, arcanes you probably want to safeguard for the most part. There's also, like, Twilight Marks, I can see people safeguarding Sweetwater items. Yeah. Saving 20 bill for your drop meso gear, and 34th Shining is fine. That seems okay. Just depends on what your goals are. It's just like, if you go into 30 Star Force with 30 bill, you can't expect to come out with like full 22 arcanes or something like that. As long as you have the right expectations, it's fine. try my best. Let me just focus a little bit. I won't respond to any questions for a little sec. Just so I don't get caught by strings here. Oh. Oh no, it's gonna hurt. Okay. But yeah, if you're trying to make like proper drop meso gear, it's 20 bill seems pretty decent. If you're trying to just get some stuff to 21, 30 bill is also pretty good for shining. If you ask me, it sounds like it's going to be a good event for you. Assuming you don't get too unlucky. Oh, green again. Oh no, the bad man Lotus is here. Okay, 50 seconds. Don't be too greedy. Yeah, I think in general I would also recommend saving for Shining as opposed to Cube Sale. Cube Sale is like decent, don't get me wrong, but I feel like most players overweight cubes. Okay, I'll just start charging now. I can't even see the charging bar. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna stay over here, it's all good. I don't have Origin. Okay, pretty good. Oh, I got caught. Right after the FMA, that's okay. I'll just cleanse later. What if you're full 21s with spares? It's better to go 3 lines or 22. I mean, you can probably at that point you can also like consider going for cheap 3 lines. Like if your accessories for your Twilight Mark are not 3 lines, for example, the ones that you would tap directly, I think it's probably valid. But I wouldn't do things like if you have 21 superiors, I probably wouldn't 3 line that because it's not 22 yet. So for the stuff that you would tap naturally to 22, perhaps CRAs, perhaps Twilight Marks, Pitch Boss, you know, that sort of stuff, then you can 3-line those. But if it's stuff that's not done yet, specifically superiors for the most part, I probably wouldn't 3-line them until they're 22. Of course. The moment I come back to the mid, there's a giant gas cloud here. Please go away. When's the continuous ring up? It's almost up. I'm just gonna chill over here for a little bit. She's scary. Whoa! Surprise Lotus. The Lotus jump scare gets me every time. Oh, I thought I would. Can I avoid that? It's okay. You know what? I can get a quick cleanse here. See if I can get a cleanse before my burst. Okay, this is the origin burst. Yo, she's just spinning. Oh my god, I'm taking a lot of damage here. Okay, 20 seconds till cleanse. Let's chill. Uh-oh. Oh, so lucky. Forgot to roll the dice this entire time. Oh, I hope she doesn't do green, purple or something. Can't see. There's a lot of stuff there. Do I have Upats on? I don't think I do. I think one more burst and we're out. Maybe two. Get a bit of a free charge on the next FMA as well, which is nice. Oh, there's a Lotus here. Oh, you know what? I'm staying in the corner. Thank you, Lotus. I don't know how I dodged those strings. That was an accident. Please teleport this way. I cannot see anything over there. Might need another burst after this. Oh, I got so scammed there. My iframe ran out as soon as the purple hit me. Can't believe you got a Solstice run. Let's see. It'll be pretty exciting. I feel like if I get a Solstice run, I might try to. I don't know. I was gonna say make it usable, but it's kind of hard. So you need a 22. You know, a bunch of stuff. No, the ET's not tapped yet, neither is the Zerk. Oh, okay. My fat head didn't catch the string this time. W. No, come back here. Come back here. Oh. Oh, almost caught that string. Oh, she's almost dead anyway. Just make sure I don't die out. I think I hate my Xenon. I don't. I'm not that fond of the Xenon, I'll say that much. Not that fond of this character. It's okay, it's just like, I don't really know what I'm doing with this character. Ooh, weapon box. Nice. That's okay. How many runs of Hard V Healer have I done? I can check in a second. Okay, I think I'll just do Damien next. I have my origin up. Hard V Healer. Well, whatever it is, it's more than 100 times because it stopped tracking after 100. I did 100 kills of Hard V Healer January last year. So I'm probably close to like over 200 at this point. Well over 200, probably closer to 250 if I had to guess. No goofing around because I'll lose my charge if I die. How many sources? Maybe 2? I think I've seen 2. The first one that I got, I tapped straight to 22, and then I've seen 1 since then. I think. Actually, I have a funny story about my first source. I got the source, and I couldn't be bothered making a new 22 superior pendant, so I used the one that I was currently using. So I broke my superior set immediately. I just like used my finished 3-line 22 star superior, and I used it as fodder. So if it blew up, I would have lost the 22 superior pendant that was like properly 3-lined and everything. Because I remember at the time I was just like I was kind of checked out of the game already. So I was like, oh, if it doesn't go, then I'll just like it's whatever. I don't really care. And yeah, I transferred it over. And I remember being really broke. So what ended up happening was I had like maybe 3 bill. I tapped 3 bill and it didn't blow up and it didn't go to 22. Like, it just ate 3 bill and it was just at 20. And I was like, oh, okay, fine. I'll go do my bossing mules, which I hadn't been doing up to that point for a while. Like, I hadn't done a bossing mule in, like, probably, like, a few months at that point. So I went and did a bossing mule, 1.5 bill gained, tapped 1.5 bill, didn't go 22, didn't blow up either. I did 3 bossing mules, so it cost like, it felt like 7 bill. And it went from 20 to 22. So, yeah. It was a lot of taps. Actually, I don't think it was 7 bill. I think it was 3 bill total. I had no money, and I had to go do my weeklies. That's what it was. I was gonna say, like, I don't think 7 bill's the right number. Doesn't sound right. So yeah, if I had blown it up, I would also have no sub-pendant. Was that a good idea? Probably not. Would I do that again? Probably not. Poverty suspense, yup. And I remember on that day too, I was like, if this source goes, I'm breaking my subset. So the source actually went, and then I was like, okay, well, now I don't need my superior earrings. So I transferred my superior earrings across onto my Estella. And this was like pretty close to when Estellas were released. And then I immediately blew it up. So I had no earring. And I remember like actually unironically picking up every Estella earring and being like, okay guys, I actually need this to a 22. We can't get rid of this for fun anymore. And yeah, I used that Estella earring for quite a while actually. It was like properly 3-lined and flamed and everything. No, come back, Damien. You bastard. I guess I'll go cleanse. But yeah, not many sources in my career, that's for sure. That just means I'm fail stacking for Shah. Yep. Whenever we run all of C10E, surely we'll get a drop. Haven't seen a source in ages, so that means it's coming. It is on its way. Big force fields up. Why'd you run this way? Oh! Almost died. Nope. I tried to turn around. Alright, good night, Pash. Thanks for dropping by. I think I'm dead. If I don't die right here, I'll get an eye patch. Yup, we've done it. That's how you fail stack the eye patch. We've done it. Can't wait to see this eye patch in about 20 seconds. Run. But also grabs an RFS? Ain't no way. We get an RFS. Actually, has this character seen a Rune 4 shield? I think it might have. I know some of them have. Okay, this one hasn't. I think it's just my battle mage then. Okay, I go charge. You go have fun over there, Damien. I go charge for 20 seconds. Wait, where did he go? Oh. I missed my bind. I don't know what my bind key is. Is it equal sign or is it F5? It was equals. I got it. Don't ask why my bind key is on equal. Okay. Alright, here we go. Eye patch. If we get an eye patch, I'm tapping all my pitch boss today. Oh, unlucky guys. No content. No content. I wanted to give you guys content, but the game disagreed. Unfortunate. It's a shame. I would have tapped everything too. I would have tapped it. Safe to go to bed. Good night, Pash. Alright, let's go Gloom. Don't need guild skills for this one, I think. Honestly, I would tap my pitch boss if I get a book. On both this character and my Wild Hunter, I would actually be inclined to tap the pitch boss if I get a book. Anyone know if it's worth to switch to Eos Tower for 10 VIP boosters? If you are only ever training on the VIP boosters, I can see people doing that. But if you are planning on ever training more than like about 30 minutes, you should probably... Oh, wait, I don't have my burst up. What am I doing in here? Why did I go in? I didn't even have burst. If you're planning on training more than half an hour a day, I would always just go the bottom ticket, the Helios one. Time to charge. And now that I'm charging, the legs come for me. Yup, how did I know? How did I know? Oh wait, I don't have Origin. Oh, I'm getting bonked. That's okay. Don't really need Origin. It's just a bit scuffed. Hiding behind my donation bar. Oh my god. Oh! 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 That leg was personal. That was crazy. How am I already in darkness? What? Cryge. I'm just gonna hide here. I'm just gonna hope the demons don't come after me. Oh my god. I almost got grabbed into that. Unreal. you ever play Maple 2? I did not, unfortunately. I've never gave it a try. I think in the time when Maple 2 existed, I think I was just playing Counter-Strike or Dota or something like that. I didn't come back to MapleStory until like well until what do you call it? Reboot was already pretty well established. Alright, next one is Origin. Yep. But I have not charged my laser at all. Do I have to just wait for the next open? It's a bit sad. What are these words that I'm reading? What's a CDev? What's a CMOG? It's a whole different game. Okay. Surely I can start charging my laser here. MapleStory 2, I see. Yo, these legs are actually just straight coming after me after I charge my laser. Get away from me. Oh, I thought I would have stayed up for longer. Oh no, it's doomed. Oh god, it's dark. Oh, all good. Just started debating on leveling for legions or going for the 260 during the burning. I think if you don't have a main and you can wait, I would recommend waiting for the burning. The burning is actually quite good for mains if you don't already have one. I should be standing in here. Okay, hopefully the leg doesn't go straight for my head. Alright, we're chilling. 2 more opens and then I can burst again. Which characters do you think needs to rework the most? Probably Phantom. Phantom and Kaiser. I feel like they just straight up need a redesign. There's honestly a lot of classes could do with it work, but those are the first 2 that came to mind. And we're not even talking about buffs or nerfs, it's just like a rework. I think the fact that Phantom doesn't have its own dedicated mobbing skill is pretty awful. Like, I hate the fact that no matter what, Phantom, you just mob as a worse of whatever class you copy, right? like, even if you really like the bossing aesthetic of Phantom, it's just tragic that you just mob as a worse like Pathfinder or a worse Cannon Master or whatever class you decide to choose, right? Like, it is straight up just not good design. Get some mobbing skill just at 6. Yeah, you gotta get to 260 to have your own mobbing skill. That is ridiculous. That is nonsense. That is nonsense. That should never be the case. I just placed my box in the corner. You guys see this? Maybe not necessarily like a full rework, but they really got to redesign pre-6 job mobbing for that class. Honestly, most of the classes are pretty functional, but I just really don't like how... I feel like Phantom should just be allowed to steal a bunch of skills, but it still should have its own decent mobbing skill. It's like, you're playing a worse Pathfinder, a worse Cannon Master for a lot of it. It's kind of sad. But that's just from my experience of how I was told to mob back in the day. So I don't really know too much about what the meta is. I just remember being told to use the Pathfinder skill and I was just like, yeah, nah. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, I got lucky. All good. No, but now being told that you can use that plus Heaven's Hammer, I didn't even remember that being recommended to me. I don't know if it was changed or anything, but you know, Pathfinder with Heaven's Hammer seems pretty doable. I can live with that. It's a bit better than what I was told to do. That is definitely better than what I was told to do. I mean, it's just a little short cooldown FMA. You can live with that, 100%. It's better than better than being told just to press Pathfinder skill 1 and 2. Okay, I'm gonna have to charge for the next one. It's pretty decent as well on Phantom because you're naturally going for a cooldown hat anyway. So you do get like a decent amount of stuff, right? So you kind of offset the longer cooldown. Ooh, I get double open. I mean, it's not ideal, of course, but it's not bad. Does Paladin use cooldown hat? I don't think it does, right? So you get something. Oh no, it's dark during Origin. Oh no. Got hit by that. I'm sad. Okay. Apparently you can fit under that gap. Guys are definitely getting away with. Balance patch didn't do anything. Kaiser, when I was playing it, definitely felt kind of jank. Oh my god. Will this open again? I don't think so. Hello, Danny. Jump right into that orb. How's Xenon so far? I'm enjoying. I like the class's bossing. I think the only thing that I have issues with personally with this class is not having a proper up jump. That's about it, but we get that in 6 months, so that's something, right guys? I will say that the farming on Xenon is actually pretty awesome. Oh, I'm scared. Would you rather a real... Wait, what? Oh! Would you rather have a real up jump or a dash? I mean, honestly, probably the up jump's a little bit better. The dash is like, a lot of classes don't have dashes, so I can live with that. But not having an up jump is kind of tragic. Yeah, not having a dash, it is what it is. But not having an up jump is kind of annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god. Help. I just faffed about the entire time. I don't even know if I can double open. Oh, it should be okay, but that was a weird burst. Uh-oh. I mean, that's to be expected. Jump right into that blue orb there. Like this is an example of when I would really like a up jump. Like I have to do this weird, like stall into the wall nonsense, or use a really laggy up jump. It's not a great feeling. Not a great feeling. I would just rather be able to just straight jump up. Okay, now I think I am actually kind of cooked. No, I'm scared. I'm scared. Don't mind me, just hiding. Oh! Oh my god. I can't see. Oh my god. Last resort almost killed me. Straight into two orbs right there. Alright. Here's the deal, guys. If I get a pitch boss, I'll tap my pitch boss. I'm dead. That's nice knowing you guys. Oh, never mind. Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh. Can I even do 5% to the boss here? I don't think I can. I don't really want to use my Origin either. Now, I'm not asking for another ET. I'm just saying if I get another pitch boss, I'll tap my existing pitch boss. Yo, how am I already in darkness? How did I manage this? I went out of darkness, I swear, recently. How did I get back into darkness? Oh, I have 10 seconds left on the drop coupon. Swap quickly, swap quickly. Ah, surely we made it. Got another weapon. Nice. That's 2 weapon boxes today. That is disgusting. What is this? They stack. I didn't know they stacked. Did you guys know that they stack? I've never had 2 weapons at the same day before. This is a recent change, right? Like that these items can stack? Because they changed it so that the timer goes to the end of the day or something. Okay. Probably just do one more boss and I might call it for today. I've been streaming for a little while, so I'll do Lotus and then might call it. Mech or Wild Hunter for Enlomian? For Enlomian, I'd probably recommend Mech over Wild Hunter. That's my personal pick. And the main reason for that is because Wild Hunter against Damien is kind of tragic, whereas Mech against Damien is actually pretty okay. That by itself makes Mech a better class than Wild Hunter in most cases for me. You haven't got a box in the last 3 weeks? Yeah, that sounds about right. Arcane boxes are kind of painful. They're not very common, unfortunately. I'm taking quite a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Should I just burst out of the next one next time? Maybe I should have just bursted. Okay, just making sure I'm in the right gear. I think I'm just gonna slowly get out of here. Alright, what are you guys thinking? We're getting another black heart today or nah? I think a black heart would be nice. Yo, I took a lot of damage there. Might try X Lotus soon. Depends. JH has offered to run X-Lotus with me. Or rather, he's offered a carry, sort of. I don't know if he's serious about that. But if I can get to 280 with decent Hexa, so by the end of Night Troop, and then I get a decent amount of 22s by the time that he needs me to run in a duo with him, then maybe. Because I think he's trying to solo it. I don't know how close he is to it though. But after some buffs go away, he says that he's probably not going to be able to solo it. So there is a chance that I'll just end up party bossing with him. It's also nice because apparently the pitch boss drop is pretty common in Extreme Lotus. Supposedly. I don't know how true that is, but... I didn't press my beam dance. Now I'm really sad. It's a lot higher than in Carlos. Any good drops? Not yet. I got 2 weapon drops. 2 weapon drops that I can't use. That's decent. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I don't know where I am. Yeah, I don't know how strong X-Lotus is off the top of my head, but I'm pretty sure it's above Carlos. Oh, 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 almost dead, almost dead. Of course he teleports as soon as the thing tries to hit him. So. Oh. I missed. I'm just gonna run until my charge is ready. My charge was not ready, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Oh, thought I was gonna die to that FMA. I was like, I barely survived that. Pitch. Let's see what we get. Last boss of the day. Probably go do Hyperion after, I suppose, but I think that'll be it for the day after. After this. No pitchies. All good. Got MVPs, that's pretty good. I don't really consider Heart a pitch boss, but you know, technically it is. Technically it is. I mean, I'm not gonna complain if I get more hearts, but it's kind of a boring drop. I think we can all agree that Heart is quite a boring drop. When it comes to pitch, at least. Okay. $1.7 bill, not bad. And I still have about half of them to go. Got two weapon drops, that's pretty decent. And yeah, decent amount of reward points too. Because why not? Get one thief and one. I think I might already have one. This one is a pirate. This is also pirate. I'm pretty sure one of them is a thief one. This is a thief one. So I've definitely claimed multiple different ones of those. Yeah, I have so many Twilight marks on this character. Holy, look at this. I have like 9 Twilight marks. Is that a hint? Nah, probably not. I don't really want to spend money on a mule at the moment. But yeah, I think that'll be all for today. I've streamed for a long time now. Longer than I usually do. And I need to head out soon to do some adult things like grocery shop and figure out dinner. That inventory, what's wrong with it? Looks great. What's not to like? You don't like the pile of Zakum and CRA gear? And random pitch that is never going to be tapped? And 2 thief gloves? That's right, guys. I claimed the wrong armor piece multiple times. I have 2 thief ones and 2 pirate ones. I'm not the smartest guy. It is what it is. But yeah. So, that'll be all for today. Thank you guys for keeping me company. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. And I'll probably see you guys again tomorrow, same time, around that. And we'll see what we can do. Probably finish off the Xenon bosses and then just still pushing that Battle Mage to 280. Getting there. And yeah. Good luck on your drops if you guys haven't run your bosses, and I'll see you guys in the next stream.